Yo, hey, smash this like button, shut this live, man. They just ended my live. I don't know what happened, man. My live just magically disappeared, man. It ended at 22 seconds. Smash that like button. My channel too strong though, man, for that. So all the haters, man, keep on hate. Big Sandals rule this shit. Hey, smash that like button, y'all. The NBA Finals is on. Make sure you take the survey. NBA, who you got winning tonight? Spurs or OKC? Me personally, I think OKC gonna take it all, man. Shout out Monty McCary. Drove the mob in this thing. Y'all already know. Tommy S. Shout out Tommy Shermer. Appreciate you, man. G Sun. Shout out G Sun, man. Shout out Harvey Rural 147. Rural wide, man. And that's me. And that's 407 Whitey. Shout out 407 Whitey. Smash that like button. It's gonna have to build up a little bit, man, because it just ended a live. They had a notification. I don't know what happened, man. I don't even want to know. Damn, they did that survey quick. Is that just because the people on here, or did everybody just put OKC? You motherfuckers ain't even give it a chance. Y'all ain't even think about it. Y'all just put OKC on that motherfucker. That's how y'all feel. Smash that like button, y'all. That's crazy. It ended my life, man. That's crazy as hell, bro. It's cool though. It's cool. We're gonna get it right back. Shout out Dustin Turner, man. Dustin Turner in the building. Shout out all my riches. Dustin Turner in the building. NBA Finals is on. It is on, y'all. And I need y'all all to take that poll. To take that poll and tell me who y'all got winning tonight. We got the San Antonio Spurs tonight, man, versus OKC. Who y'all got winning, man? Make sure y'all take the questionnaire, whatever you want to call it, and smash that like button. He say no D Fox tonight. Oh yeah, that might be a loss. They need D Fox. They can't do it without him. They need him. They definitely need him. Shit, they can win. They could win without Wimby before without D Fox. They need him. That's what I just think though. Just my opinion. All right, y'all, man. We're gonna start off with the stain, man. We're gonna start off with Woogarell Stain. Everybody seen him get killed, 80 shots. They said that was out there. But his homies them shot a lot of shots too. They probably had a 50. The people who came, they probably shot about 30 some shots. Well, they probably had probably a 52. But I know for a fact majority of them shots from the side that it's on, the killers didn't shoot all them shots. But Stain ended up dying, man, after 9 years, bruh. 9 years. And the crazy thing about the 9 years, his brother got him in jail, bruh. That's crazy. His brother got him in jail. His brother. His brother got him in jail, man. One of his people talked to me like, hey man, make sure you throw that in the story, bro. His brother got him the reason why he did 9 years. I'm like, God damn. Just so he could get back out to his girlfriend, man. I don't know about my brother, bro. I don't know. Now, if my brother do some shit and involve me and I got to sit in jail and he telling me just go to trial and I ain't do shit, that's a different case. But if you was with your brother and y'all did something, then he did it. I guess that's a little bit different. But 9 years. But his brother saved his life. If you look at it, you can look at it like that. His brother saved his life for 9 years. You know, because he probably would have been dead. Because all the people who was killing people, like they dead. They was dead already. They been dead. You know, we don't even hear from JoJo Rell no more. I don't know if all of them got killed or half of them or they just stopped representing JoJo Rell, but I ain't heard JoJo Rell in a long time, man. You know, that's a good thing though. That's a good thing, man. You know, but yeah, I don't know what happened to JoJo Rell, man. Like they just left off the map. Is it a JoJo Rell still? I heard it was Venezuelans over there now. I ain't being funny either. I know the Venezuelans was over there when I rode past that motherfucker. They was over there outside in a park at the school. Like the Venezuelans took over right there, that little spot right there. Dirty Dan said, damn, they got wiped out. Shit. You see DCG Shine got released. Oh, that's the one who Mellow Bucks. That's they say his name Punching Bag, man. They say his name the real Punching Bag. They say Mellow Bucks, man. She whooped his ass so bad, man. He crashed out, man. I told y'all, bro. Y'all don't be believing me. Y'all think that women can't beat up a man, bro, because they a woman. No, no, no. I seen Mellow Bucks whoop his ass in the video. She whooped his ass. He was balling up and everything, and she was whacking him like a ninja. You hear me? He was getting a bruise, man. So that's good, man, that he got a chance to rehabilitate in jail. Because he was getting abused, man. He was the victim. I ain't gonna lie, man. When I was seeing Mellow Bucks whooped his ass, I say they better not say nothing. If he just come across her eyeball and black it. Like she whooped his ass on live, man. She was on live knocking on his door. Open the door right now. You know, like no limit. Like no limit taught her. She's a ninja. Joe just chilling, bombing around, man. Hey, you look, we got the OKC game on, and I understand. So I'm gonna be narrating the game, and I'm gonna be talking about, what's going on out there. But let me get back. Let me get back to Stain though. The car, the car that killed Stain, the car that was involved, or the police think that was involved, it has been recovered. It was recovered in the Princeton Park area, and they said they recovered shell casings, alive bullets, whatever that means. So they dropped some bullets, and they had Lunchables in that motherfucker. So they riding around robbing people and got Lunchables in the car and shit, you know. And if you touch that Lunchable, everybody know that Lunchable is plastic. So if you touch that motherfucker, it's good to say your fingerprints is on the Lunchable. I just want to know what type of Lunchables they had in the car. Was it pizza or nachos? You know, they got the new spicy nacho Lunchables now. Did it have 2 cookies in there or did it have a little Nestle Crunch bar? That's what I want to know now. You got to be a goddamn dummy to be eating on the hit, taking your ID on the hit, taking your phone on the hit. Like, ain't no need to do a crime if you do that. You caught. That's crazy. Say niggas had Lunchables in that motherfucker. Hey man, hey, stop at the corner store, man. Let me get a Lunchable off the link card. Niggas crazy, man. Soon when they get caught, man, the first nigga gonna say, man, I told that nigga don't take that lunch, don't bring that shit in the car. Somebody told him. Lusher No Jumper be getting his ass whooped by his woman all the time too. She blacked his eye. Oh yeah. Lusher victim too. It's a lot of victims though, Dro. It's a lot of victims, man. I know a lot of drill rappers who's getting their ass whooped by their girl though. You know, but it's not it's not widely talked about because it's like, I'm talking about like that's a female. You supposed to let her whoop your ass. No, I'm talking about Mellow Bucks is putting hands on people and feet on people. She pulled out all that man dread. She took him and swung him like a helicopter. Did they take the baby mama car or some shit crazy? Oh no, they using the baby mama guns and every motherfucking thing now. Them niggas so broke in the streets they ain't even got their own guns, man. They using their baby mama guns or they homie who likes to carry. They renting out his gun. No niggas broke in the streets. I know niggas who likes to carry who renting out their guns to the gang members. You got to give him your ID and you got to give him a deposit of half the gun. So if the gun costs 1,000, you got to give him 500 and your ID. And you can sign out the gun. Y'all think I'm motherfucker playing. I'm dead motherfucker serious, man. Niggas got hustles around this motherfucker. Yeah, they riding around when they chicks ride, the guns, and every motherfucking thing. I knew the streets was funny as hell when a nigga said he renting out his gun. You gotta be one bold motherfucker to rent out your gun that's in your name, man. It ain't like no cop where a nigga just driving and ain't doing nothing. Goddamn, you get caught with somebody else's gun, that's a straw purchase. That's federal, man. Yeah, them was some kids probably. Them was some kids who killed Stain probably. Them wasn't no motherfucking grown niggas. Them was some kids, man. Some kids came and killed them. They had some Lunchables and shit, and they was snacking, and they just left the motherfucking car. Sometimes it ain't even worth it. Well, it ain't worth killing nobody, bro. In this day of age, you getting caught, bro. Like when you get caught, that's just the thing. But the police be knowing shit, bro. Like they know who killed Zoo, but the killer still ain't in jail yet. They definitely know who killed him. I know for sure. You know what I'm talking about? You gotta inform the family. You gotta inform somebody that you got the killers. You know, Rico Reckless locked up in Texas. Man, I just seen Rico Reckless on live, man. Right after somebody made a video talking about he caught a domestic, man. Rico Reckless is goddamn it drinking lean in front of the white sand on the beach, some motherfucker. Well, Rico ain't locked up, man. Rico ain't locked up at all, man. Rico just went live, man, on the motherfucking beach with a mirror jeans and that motherfucking thing. He ain't locked up. It's just when people hate you so much, man, they just wish that shit on you, man. They wish all the bad on you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Rico Reckless was just on live. He was talking about Stain, man, and he hurt. And I understand people trolling them and shit. You know, they trolling them saying, "Yo, your main sniper got killed" and all that. You know, but I seen Pappy Brother trolling Rico Reckless about Stain. Like, man, ain't shit funny, bro. Ain't shit funny about Pappy getting killed. Ain't shit funny about Stain getting killed. Ain't shit funny about Doug getting killed or OD or none of them, bro. Ain't shit funny, man. When you laying on that ground fighting for your motherfucking life, I want to see a nigga put his hands in the air like Trump did once he got shot in the air and stood up. Why is you fighting for your life? Hey, look, everybody I heard say F12 and fuck the police when they was down on the ground. I heard them yelling to the crowd, call the police, call the police, call the ambulance. Now you need them. You just said fuck 12 yesterday, though. You know, I was confused about should I use my number to call 12, and you just said fuck 12. You know, you saying fuck somebody who you got to call that wants your ass on that ground, man, because your homies ain't no doctors. Your homies ain't even got no cars to ride you off to the hospital. You got to call 12. And nigga, I heard be talking no shit on the internet, man, and laughing. One of they homies I seen called 12. Whether you from No Limit, THF, the Low Wind, 757, I done seen all these different groups on the ground. Somebody from their block on the ground fighting for their life. And I ain't see shit funny, man. And this might be one of their main trolls. He wasn't laughing, though. He wasn't laughing. Your ass in a fucked up position. That shit ain't funny, man. That it's weird, man. It's weird that we live like that, man. That we live in an age where we think somebody dying is funny. And then knowing that we gotta fucking go one day. That's crazy, bro. Knowing that you gonna go, you could walk outside and trip over a rock and be dead. Swallow the wrong thing, goddamn it, you dead. And you motherfuckers playing with life like that. Keep on playing with it. Keep on laughing at motherfuckers dead. You will be next. I don't find that shit funny, man. I don't play that shit. Don't play that shit on my page. Don't disrespect nobody dead. If he dead, he can't defend himself. It's over with. That's how I look at shit. All right, y'all. We got the game. We got the game. We got the Spurs. We got the Spurs, and we got the Spurs, and we got OKC. I don't know about the Spurs winning tonight, man. De'Aaron Fox out, man, with a leg injury. Man, he did that shit on purpose. You hear me? Niggas be injuring people on purpose in the NBA. They need to start giving out serious fines for that shit. If you go for somebody's legs, bro, like you should get fined of fucking $500,000. I bet you niggas will stop doing that shit. Draymond Green, he kicking niggas in the nuts and everything on purpose, bro. That shit. Hey, look, kicking a nigga in the nuts, that shit go up to your stomach, inside your rib cage, bro. I remember a motherfucker whacked me in my nuts, bro, and ran. Bro, I was on the ground for like 10 minutes. It was a shorty though. It was a little kid who did it. He was one of them little kids who be like, you be like, man, get your little bad ass on. He'd be like, shut up, nigga, you ain't gonna do shit. And then he'll catch you off guard, whack you on your balls, and then run. Man, that little nigga whacked me on my balls. I was on the ground for at least about 20 minutes. Hey, but when we caught him, you might think there's some boys in the hood shit. When we caught him, we put his ass in the dumpster on everything and closed the lid on him and sat on the motherfucker lid on everything. Yeah, they be doing some foul shit in the NBA, man. It be reckless, man. Hey, but yeah, Rico Reckless, man. He ain't going nowhere, man. He's still out, man, living, man. I wish the best for him, bro. I wish the best for him. I hope he stay out of Chicago, man. I hope he stay. I hope everybody leaves Chicago. Chicago needs some new motherfuckers. It just need to be like everybody need to just swap out. Take a million people and just swap them out, bro. Swap them out everywhere. You come here and we come here. Different races and shit, bro. It probably even out the landscape on the violence. Hey, y'all, I want to talk about this situation real quick, man. It was a basketball player, a high school student, and an Uber driver that was killed. That was gunned down, man. Now I don't know if you little motherfuckers know your op cards or whatever, bro. But I ain't shooting at no Uber, man. Like, dude, like, that's crazy. Hey, yeah, the boy got killed, the Uber driver got killed. Long story short, somebody got two murders on their hands, a double homicide, goddamn it. And y'all killed some innocent people, bro. Hey, if you playing basketball and you goddamn it, the top of the basketball in school, you got good grades, bro. It's hard for me to believe that you was multitasking. But it's a kid out of Philly named Noah Scurry. He made me believe that you can multitask. You can be a killer, a straight A student, and a basketball player that's scoring 20 plus points, you know, and being videos, shooting videos with masks on. So I don't underestimate shit these kids do. They know how to multitask for real. People used to ask us, you don't know how to multitask? Like we used to think of that. These kids, they know how to do three things. Whether it's three fucked up things at one time, they know how to do it, man. They know how to do it. They won't let you down when it comes to three things doing it. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. No, 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 no. I ain't seen no. See, in Chicago, they don't go to school. They don't go to school to play basketball. Like everybody who y'all be want to know about that could play basketball, like Scrap and who else could play basketball? Everybody from O Block damn near could play basketball. They was on the team with Young Money could play basketball. The whole Young Money could play basketball. I don't know about Kiddo and his brother, but or Driller, you know what I'm talking about, the little slow bus motherfucker. 51 dead ops. He know how to rap about all this shit, but don't know how to count no money. Hey, yeah, it's a lot of people that know how to play basketball, bro, that you will never see on no court. Never in your life, cause you know they fucked up their whole little thing. An average 3.3 GPA and a double double. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Noah Scurvy was doing it. He was the top of his school. I don't know if everybody was slow and they put, and he was just at the top because all the schools fucked up. But they said Shorty was smart, man. He was smart, so shit, he was multitasking. Chicago, everybody dropped out of school that 8th grade, man. In 8th grade. The only reason why they go to school now is because they want a free lunch. The kids go to school. They go to school for the lunch and then they leave out the back door. They go to school high, eat the breakfast, stay to lunch, and then they gone. They coming for the lunch now, even though the lunch ain't that good. The Obamas fucked up the whole lunch menu in school. They feed motherfuckers lettuce now, raw chicken. All right, man. We had the little fish stars. We had the school pieces. Yeah, we gotta find them school pieces where they making them school pieces, bro. Yeah, yeah. They had the licks in school. The school donuts. Now the cereal that they was giving us for free in school, them motherfuckers cost $2 a piece. Them little plastic, the containers, the little one scoop, one little 3 spoonfuls, and it's over with. Homie was misguided. Prodigy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He was misguided. See, back then, when I was growing up, you know how to play basketball. Like everybody already knew they job, bro. Like the scammers, all them was thieves. The robbers, they hung with the motherfucking the robbers hung with the robbers. You know what I'm talking about? Like everybody, the basketball hoopers hung with hoopers. You know, niggas who fish bikes and know how to fix everything, the auto people know how to fix tires and shit. All of them was around the same area fixing bikes and cars and shit. Like everybody knew what they was good at and what they could do. So everybody, that's how everybody was. Now you got the weed man, you got the killers, the drug dealers, the all in one house, all in one area. That's why they getting caught. Everybody together. The weed man know who killed somebody. The prostitute know who killed somebody because the niggas running in the crib after they kill somebody, and they saying, "Damn, we just put dude shit on the platter." Now everybody know in the crib. The scammers know. So if the scammer get bumped off, he got some leverage now. Oh man, you got caught with these bank checks. Hey, I know about a murder. You get caught with a gun. I know about a murder. Weed man get bumped off for a trespassing with some weed. I know about a murder. That's how money. That's how money. Not money mound. What's his name? Nene, the young motherfucker from O Block. The dude got caught with a trespassing in a bag of weed, a dime bag of weed. He got caught with a .8 of weed, and he told on what's the young motherfucker who's shooting O Block. He always doing something. Remember, he got shot in the chest, and he was still in the hospital bed. Talking about you finna kill everybody. Tight money. Yeah, tight money. Tight money. Type money. Whoever his homie them, his homie got popped off with a bag of weed in O Block and gave his ass up. Gave his ass up to the police. That's how he got caught for EBK Juvie brother. Even though EBK Juvie say he ain't kill his brother, he in jail for it. So don't tell me that. You go to the motherfucking state's attorney and tell him that he ain't kill your brother. Because getting on live and making a video telling me that he ain't kill your brother, it's some bullshit. Because he in jail for killing your brother. So you wasting your time. See, that's why I say education is a motherfucker, man, because these dudes don't think. They'll come at everybody. Hey, man, he ain't killed my brother. Stop spreading false stories. Well, he on Division 9 right now for killing your brother. So go and tell that shit to the state's attorney. That's all I be trying to tell these niggas. Don't run that shit by me. Go and run it by the state's attorney that your brother he ain't killed your brother. Maybe he could come home. Money Mound in jail. It took forever for him to get in jail, and I'm glad that motherfucker in jail. He can't make no status talking about some church dudes. Make a status about that, nigga. Oh, and I hope they give Money Mound 55 years strong. I hope he have sweat equity when he get out that motherfucker. I hope they fill up bottles of sweat with Money Mound sweat. Little cow motherfucker got beat up, and he didn't get beat up. He did get jumped though. I must say, Money Mound did get jumped. He got jumped. It was 3 people. It was 2 people fighting, and it was a third wheel. That's what we call them in the trenches. And when a third person going in between 2 fights and hitting people in the nuts and shit, that's a third wheel. You know, so if you ever in the trenches and you see a motherfucker talking about some man, bro, we finna kill a third wheel too. They talking about the third motherfucker who helped jump. So Aroy and his two brothers, his two blood brothers, they was fighting Money Mal and his homie, and the third person was kicking each other in the nuts. So if they did have a chance to get up and get on top of a motherfucker come punch you in your nuts, and now you back down on the bottom. So I don't know where he pulled the gun from. I still try to figure it out. I don't know if he pulled it out his side, like he had cut his ribs open and stuck a gun in it and sewed it back up just in time. I don't know where the gun came from. Did he keister it? Did he pull it from out his tidy whities? But soon when they really let him up, he magically appeared with a gun in his hand. Do and killed him in front of everybody. And it took the police 4 years, 4.5 years to take him to jail. 2, 3 years to take him to jail. Yeah, I don't know where he pulled that gun from. I rewind the video 50 times, man. I guess old block cameras be skipping or something, man, because I didn't get it. Where he got it from. Hey, but you can learn off Aroy situations. Hey, look, it don't matter how long you knew somebody and you think you finna put your hands on them, they gonna kill you. They gonna kill you, bro. Like, don't get into nobody else shit. And the sad thing about Aroy, bro, he got killed for somebody else property, bro. Aroy was whooping Aroy whooped Money Mound for another dude who crib got broke in. And he beat the shit out of he beat Money Mound so bad, bro. I thought Money Mound was finna become part of the ground, bro. I say he pounded 2 more times, he gonna throw him inside the ground. I seen Money Mound fishing with the worms, man, swimming with the worms for a minute. But yeah, I'm glad he up and now. Old Block's a better place, man. Old Block's a better place over there. We don't be hearing about no shootings over there. We don't be hearing about no robberies. We don't be hearing about none of that shit no more, Old Block. And that's what the kids need, especially in an environment like Old Block, where you got every apartment got at least about 3 kids up in there. I ain't talking about no grown motherfuckers. I'm talking about kids, babies, young motherfuckers. And they don't deserve to live like that, man. And then it's one thing to be a gangster, to be in Old Block and be like, nigga, hey, we outside the gates. No, these motherfuckers woofing and hiding behind the security gates. Like, hell no. Like, y'all got to go out of there. And I'm putting in a petition that if they catch you on live woofing, talking about dead people and shit, and you in O Block, you must get banned. You should get banned from O Block because now you jeopardizing the people who live here. And that'll make it a better Chicago too. And they need to gate up the Dearborns just like O Block and have security around that motherfucker. They need, hey, it's 2026, man. We shouldn't be living like this, man. We shouldn't be living like we our last days, bro. Like for real. And everybody who wanna die, everybody who's saying they wanna die and willing to die for their cause, tell that shit to somebody who wanna hear. You don't wanna die. Because if you did, it's a revolver, it's ropes, it's trains, it's all type of shit. You ain't ready to die. Go and jump in front of them. Right now, if you ready. You ain't ready. So stop running that shit by us too, for sympathy. He got the gun from the ghost of the drill. Oh, King Von kicked in for him. King Von to do some evil shit like that. Smash that like button, y'all. We got Spurs. Spurs winning by 5. Spurs winning by 5. 12-7 is the game. 12-7 is the game right now, man. OKC down by 5. KTS Rell is in jail. He's in federal custody. If you don't know who Rell is, it's the guy who went down for Mad Max from No Limit Murder. He is in federal custody. They said that he had crossed state lines, which means he came from Illinois to Wisconsin, and when he crossed state lines, he got caught with 2 guns, and he in jail. He in the feds right now in Wisconsin. So I'll keep y'all updated on what's going on with him too. Lil Zay and them, Lil Zay and them finna be taking some time, man. They finna cop out. Lil Zay and them finna be copping out soon. They can't afford to go to no trial. Can't none of them. You can't go to trial, man, when you got a motherfucker who hooked this Bluetooth up, when you got a person who gave the feds all the text messages that came from everybody's phone that he texts and you responded to, ain't no need to go to trial. Ain't no need to go to trial. So they finna be tapping out. Yeah, they definitely Lil Zay now finna be tapping out. They finna be tapping out soon. I get them a number. I get them another month, and they gonna be coming to an agreement with the government for a tap out. Shout out D Jack, man. Hey D Jack, we appreciate all support, brother. Hey, smash that like button or hit the cash out. Smash that like button or hit the cash out. Appreciate you, D Jack, though, man. Get you some sleep, man. I know you gotta work, my brother. Shout out Cyrus 007. Shout out Powder Beezy too, man. I forgot I had my motherfucking money count. Gotta start putting shit back through there for motivation. What's good, kings and queens? Much love. Shout out B Real 101, man. B Real, you good, man? Hey, B Real be doing some dangerous shit, man. He wait till motherfucking 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning, man. I'm talking about AM. Well, he in New York, so he wait till motherfucking 3 in the morning and New York time to go out and get a blunt or go out to go and get some candy and shit, man. B Real a dangerous motherfucker, man. Shout out B Real. Every time we on live, B Real talking about you want something from the store. Hell no, stay your ass in the house, nigga. Well, I don't want nothing from the store. Stay in the house. Ain't nothing good after when the lights get low, man, in Chicago, bruh. Cause that's what I used to say when I was in the streets. I can't wait till the lights get low. And I know, man, it's evil lurking, man, in that dark, man. Yeah, B-roll. Hey, I ain't going to get no candy at 3 in the morning. It ain't that serious, bro. Everybody I know who went outside at 3 in the morning, they gone, man. Either to jail or dead. I ain't going outside for no motherfucking snacks. Even if you think you live in a good place, bro. It's like 3 in the morning, bro. Like somebody lurking. Somebody can find an opportunity at 3 in the morning if you just riding around. That boy Shy Gill, man. That boy is special, man. He got some special talent, bro. He got some special talent, man. I hope the Spurs win, though, man. I ain't seen the Spurs win since Mono Ginobili, um, Tony Parker, Tim Duncan. Yeah, man. Hey, and for everybody who be hating, hey, man, Mono Ginobili, the first motherfucker who did the Euro step. Everybody got the Euro step from Mono Ginobili, bro. Ginobili that came in the game. He was the first person that I seen doing the shit that James Harden did trying to do every play. People talking about some motherfucker, somebody else, man. Mono Ginobili started that motherfucking that bullshit step. He used to always get motherfuckers with that shit, bro. And a dunk you. After you do the Euro step, a monster slam your ass. That was the first person I seen do it. People be always wanting to try to say somebody else did it, man. Hey, look, give him his props, man. Hey, Big Swipe, I don't go out late night no more. Hey, yeah, I'm glad, B Real. I'm glad you don't take your ass outside. You used to be scaring me, bro. We just seen the shooting in your neighborhood on the news, and you talking about you going out for a snicker and a motherfucker blunt. Better DoorDash that shit, nigga. I'm DoorDashing everything. Say, they once they say we can order anything, Sam Club, Walmart, all that shit, bro. It's over. It's over with. It's over with, bro. I ain't never got to stand in the line again. Hey, but them people be fucking up your orders, man. I am gonna start calling DoorDash and shit. Either they stealing or they fucking up your order. I order a motherfucking pineapple crush pop. They bring me an orange pop, a small one. I order some Jim burgers. They bring me some cow burgers. Like what the fuck? But they taking the money off your shit that for the Jim burgers though. Yeah, I love Parker and Ginobili, bro. That's when the Spurs was like they was the truth, bro. Like they had a stacked team too though. Cause Robert Horry, he was underestimated. Then you had Steven Jackson, 3-pointer, the 3-point dagger. Then you had all the rest of the pieces. Tim Duncan, especially when Tim Duncan and David Robinson was together, the Twin Towers, man, couldn't nobody fuck with them. They had two people the size of fucking Wimby. Two people at the same time, the same size, bro. Like you couldn't even stop them. I thought they would have won more rings together, David Robinson and Tim Duncan. But they did their thing. I think Kawhi Leonard won with the Spurs. Yeah, Kawhi won with the Spurs, and he won with Toronto. Yeah, the Spurs in Toronto. That's who he won with. Hey, Kawhi cool, bro, but I ain't gonna even lie, man. Like, bro, like he motherfucking he be playing too calm for me, man. He cold though, but he be playing too calm for me, man. And he always hurt. I want to see OKC and New York in the finals. I don't know, man. I know for sure you might. I know for sure. OKC got to win this one tonight, and they got to win. They got to win at home all the time, bro. If they miss one, if they miss one win, man, the Spurs gonna take that shit, man. But the OKC is very experienced when it comes to this time. The Spurs they really ain't been nowhere yet in a long time, so we're gonna have to make sure they get it. OKC finna get smoked. Yeah, I'm going for the Spurs, man. I want the Spurs to win, bro. It's time for some more teams to start winning, bro. Some new motherfuckers to get some rings. That's how I be want to come. OKC up 3, man. 20-17. OKC is winning. The Pistons messed up my ticket last night. Yeah, hey, the Pistons, bro. I don't know, bro. They be killing. They be fucking people up, bro, in the regular season, bro. Yeah, I guess it's different when you playing a team back to back in these games, bro. Like it's a difference. Yeah, you learn them. It's like one team you might could beat them, but you can't beat another team. Like Kevin Durant and them. I thought Kevin Durant and them was gonna do something. Kevin Durant and them ass garbage, bro. Only way Kevin Durant gonna win, bro. He gotta be on a stacked ass team. That's the only way. Other than that, he ain't winning shit. Hey, I ain't gonna underestimate the Cavs, man. I ain't gonna underestimate the Cavs at all, man, because I just seen them take out the Pistons, bro. And then Harden them could go off at any time. Like we can't underestimate Harden. What's wrong, man? You good? Cold? Sleepy? Wait, bring him on. Yeah, the hot sauce, mom. Chip. No, my food. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. So we talked about Stain. The car was found recovered. If you're just not getting on here, man, Stain, the car that his killers used to kill him, that they escaped in, the car has been found, man, in the motherfucking Princeton Park area. That's Princeton Park. That'll be Princeton Park area. And yeah, so at least we know they searching and looking for somebody. I just made it in here. What's the word? Swipe Matthew Liggins. What's up? We ain't know nothing, man. The game on 22-22. Uh Spurs at the free throw line. Spurs up 23-22. Spurs is winning against OKC right now. Yeah, but we talked about that. We talked about KTS Rell locked up in federal custody. Lil J might get his time lesson. Lil J waiting on the judge to make a decision about his time. Um, Marley and AJ, the murder for hire involving Lil Durk in Chicago. Marley will be pleading guilty. Um, Wednesday. Wednesday, he will be copping out, pleading guilty in a murder for hire. So that means that both of the killers pleaded guilty in a murder for hire. So now we really got to see what's going on because somebody got to get charged for paying that murder. Like you guys can't say I'm pleading guilty to a murder for hire without somebody else getting indicted or something like that. Like something got to happen, bro. Ain't nobody just copping out to no murder for hire and then you just like okay, we satisfied with that. Like hell no. And you still finna get 35 to 40 and 50 years. Like hell no. They won't look dirt. We already know. What you think they waiting on with Zoo? Oh man, they already got Zoo killers identified. They already know who did it, man. I don't know. I guess they taking their time. But Zoo case is federal though. Zoo case is federal. Now I don't know why it's federal, but because Zoo got killed in there, but the guns they use could be federal or the way they escaped or it came. If they use the interstate, the railroads, or anything that the feds own to transport there or to escape, that's federal. So they use they use the expressway. They use something to make it federal. Or they guns was federal. Or the way the style that they gun Bezu them down is federal. But yeah, they definitely know who did it. They know who did it. They got them identified. It's just they somebody going to jail soon. Just when it happened, just say Trench News told us already. So everybody else won't be talking about we already knew it. No, I'm telling you, they going to jail. And then that's a good thing, man, because Zoo kids, people trolling and people trolling Zoo's son. I seen Zoo's son being trolled. That's why your daddy dead. Now he gotta argue with people, and say that's why your homie dead. And he a kid, man. Zoo's son, like 11, 12 years old, man. He shouldn't have to go through that shit. He shouldn't have to slide for his daddy. Let the killers go to jail. You know. Can I order your book? I live in Finland. Hey, hit Nene up on IG. Nene got a way to sending it to you overseas. I'll sign it for you and send it to you. You got to hit Nene up for the overseas, man. So hit Nene up at Nene Marie 37 on Instagram. If do you got an Instagram? Because Nene send the books overseas. We did sent one to Switzerland. We did sent one to London. We just sent a couple books to London. We just sent a couple books to Jamaica. We just sent a couple books to I think Paris, Canada. They had stopped us for Canada for a minute, but yeah. Shout out Finland, man. Appreciate you. How old is Bezu's son? Bezu's son is It's like 12, 13. Bezu got a couple kids though. He got a son that's like 17, 18 too. But he got I know his other son who look like him. He a kid, bro. He shouldn't have to troll. That's just like Duck them kids or Vine them kids. What you gonna make Von's son a gangster and you see he ain't no gangster? You know what I'm talking about by talking about his daddy. That's why I praise King Von, his baby mother with the son, because they keep him away from that shit, you know. And then brother Hassan, he be with the daughter, Von daughter. Like that's cool, bro. Like they teaching Islam or whatever. Anything beats them being on the internet, seeing somebody, you know what I'm talking about, how they disrespecting they dead or they dead or King Von disrespecting somebody else. You know, I don't think they need to see that shit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what I say. Leave the kids out of that shit, out of the grown people shit, man. But the gang members be want everybody to be hurt. They just can't fathom the fact that the mother already hurt and the family hurt because they people gone. So they rather troll the kids and every motherfucker body else. I seen Boss Trail Mama. She was on 63rd inside the restaurant. She was inside the Sammy's. And she was ordering her steak burritos and food and shit for her kids. And Big A and some more motherfuckers walked up in there and was like, "You Boss Trail Mama?" And they was like, "F your son" and shit like that. Boy, she pulled out a shank and got to chasing their ass down, stabbing their ass up on everything. She was poking their ass. It was like five of them from O Block running. She got a knife. She got a knife on there. Everybody ain't playing that shit. You disrespecting that son. You see, she got a big ass Boss Trail sign on her face, and you gonna ask her, is that sign for Trail? She chased their ass up out of there. That's one mama. You ain't gonna troll and think you gonna get away with it. She see you, it's on sight. Ain't you the one who disrespected my? Yeah, yeah. Boss Trail OG one, and she ain't going. You play retarded, she retarded too on everything. You play crazy, she play crazy with you. She chased O Block ass down in that stove. Ah, she got a knife. She got a knife. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Support the channel. Hit the cash app. Shout out Nardo from up north. I appreciate you, man. Let's even. 27-27. OKC Spurs, man. Spurs ball. What up? What up, Quat, man? Quat T, what up? What up, my boy? What up? Hold on, y'all. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Smash that like button.
today because the commotion around the new watch was just too much. One of the brands behind it also posted to social media. They asked customers not to rush the stores, and they said this collection is going to be available for a few months. I talked to a jeweler about why there's all this hype around this $400 watch, and in some cases, chaos. We have all seen the viral stampedes and long lines all around the world, but fewer have actually gotten their hands on.
So this is the bag that it comes in, just a blue Swatch bag.
The collab causing all of the hype.
And then this is the actual box that it comes in.
And the jeweler drove all the way to Nashville for this one because he said he knew in bigger cities there would be more people than watches.
And they only had 20, and it was like 400, 500 people out there. And I think we were there from like 11 p.m. till about 7 a.m. because we had to get the watch and actually finalize everything. But they only selected 20 people out of everybody out there.
Customers are actually camping out and lining up for a collab between the brand Swatch.
So, I mean, it's a big thing for Swatch.
And the luxury brand AP.
And then the watch is here on a leather strap. And this one, like I said, is the pink and yellow one.
The price tag is about $400, which is actually considered on the cheaper.
I know what you meant. Man, I thought there was motherfucking watches, man. I don't want no motherfucking. Man, they getting people. Man, I thought that was a motherfucking wristwatch. Man, I don't want no motherfucking wishbone watch, one of them motherfucking Tom Sawyer 19 motherfucking 1860 BC ass watch, man. I thought they was, man, I wish I would have woke up and stood in line and I thought it was gonna be a wristwatch. Man, that's some shit for a motherfucking going back in time with wishbone, man. Fucking Tom Sawyer ass watch. Man, I'm glad I ain't standing in line. I mean, you see this shit? They showed the watches as if it was gonna be wristwatch. These motherfucking time clock ass watches. Belvedere, Illinois, the time, the watchtower.
For end.
I think the price is a great price point for anything marking an AP name brand on it. Because you can't get anything AP under $30,000 from an AD, which is an authorized dealer that sells AP.
While some see a watch, others see a chance to cash in.
I think the highest I've seen it go for right now that actually has sold is $3,500. So it's a lot of people that's buying them strictly to resale.
And another thing, it's not a wristwatch.
It's not a wristwatch. So that's the craziest part about it. Like, people are going crazy, and it's just an accessory, really.
The hype has been so intense, some stores didn't even open, like Oakbrook Center on Sunday.
I think they just didn't want the liability, with the different malls and stuff that they're in. It's a big collab, don't get me wrong. It's a huge collab.
The mall posted this on social media, too.
Man, yeah, it was a lot of stores like that because they just couldn't, they couldn't form a line. People were getting to fighting. It was just crazy.
For a watch built to keep things moving, this craze has some people completely caught up in the moment.
Hey, John Hamm, you still coming to my dog's birthday party?
I have to sell my car.
Well, just sell.
An innocent father is home for the first time in 16 years, imprisoned for a crime investigators now say he did not commit.
The Douglas County District Attorney's Office announced the release in an afternoon news conference today. Fox 5's Kevin Stewart joins us live from the Douglas County Courthouse with more. Kevin?
And we're talking about a man who, one, didn't have any prior criminal record, and two, had two small children at home. He was released from prison last Wednesday, an exonerated man. Surveillance snapshots from August 2008. Two masked men running off with $18,000 from a now-gone Wachovia Bank on Lee Road. A jury convicted and a judge sentenced a father of two young kids, Brandon Pugh, to life with the possibility of parole.
However, after a thorough review of the evidence, it is clear that he was not responsible for this offense. Brandon Pugh is an innocent man.
The Douglas County District Attorney's Office Justice Integrity Unit has been looking into Pugh's case since January and found a lot did not add up. While no one questioned Pugh's white Cadillac Seville was used in the crime, he maintained during his trial his car had been stolen and he was nowhere near the crime scene. The DA's office now says that proved to be true.
He started calling 911 to report his car stolen. In numerous attempts to contact 911, his parents corroborating their testimony, as well as a neighbor, in an attempt to get him to take him to East Point. This corroborated all the testimony that was provided at trial. However, this evidence was never introduced at trial.
And look at this, red dots on Pugh's hand and a garbage can in his home. This was thought to be from red dye packs from the stolen money. Now investigators say tests show it wasn't consistent with red dye packs after all. The signs, the timeline, and the actual person who pled guilty to the armed robbery told the truth.
That it was a slim build of his actual co-defendant, and he stated that they committed a string of robberies, including this one. And he said during this time, where they were committing these repeated robberies, that it was common pattern and practice for them to only utilize stolen vehicles.
Now, Mr. Pugh was not at the afternoon news conference. He wants to get on with his life. And the DA, who was not the district attorney back when this case was prosecuted, says her office is working with the family, trying to get him reintegrated back in.
No, fuck that. Y'all gotta pay him. Y'all talking about some motherfucker y'all ain't know. Man, car came up stolen. Yeah, that do look like he had something to do with it.
I almost gave up on my sex life at 58. Then I tried this. So I'm 58, back in the dating world. And my erection issues were killing my confidence. I tried Cialis before. It worked for blood flow, yeah.
Tonight, the FBI is looking for victims here in Cleveland who may have been swindled in a real estate investment Ponzi scheme.
And investigators say the conspiracy and wire fraud happened using social media. Our CEO New Yorker has been digging through this and is here with the studio with details. CEO, good evening.
Good evening, Russ and Lena. Investigators say a New Jersey couple preyed on people here in Northeast Ohio using an Instagram account under the handle Big Business. A grand jury charged Greg and Danielle Parker each on 3 counts of wire fraud and conspiracy to commit wire fraud, saying they scam victims out of bogus real estate investments.
We have the blueprint. We've been doing this for 20 years. We rebuilt our community in Philadelphia.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Federal investigators say husband and wife Gregory and Danielle Parker flashed an extravagant life.
Hey, y'all, they can't fuck with Wimby them. I told y'all, bruh. Wimby them, man. Wimby can't be stopped, man. Wimby just carried half the OKC on his back and still done. OKC losing by 8, y'all. Nasty ass.
Big moves today to try to make our transit system safer.
The Cook County State's Attorney's Office shared details on their new task force that is dedicated to fighting crime.
Here in Ravi, San Diego, police say 2 suspected gunmen who appear to be teenagers are dead, and 3 adult men, including a security guard, were killed at the Islamic Center of San Diego. Law enforcement saying they faced some gunfire from suspect when they arrived, but underscoring all children at the Islamic Center and school nearby are safe. This all happening at the largest mosque in San Diego, and you can see the massive law enforcement response. Local police, sheriff's officers, federal authorities, including the FBI and ATF, converging on the scene. Officers in full tactical gear with long guns working their way through the property. The shooting now being treated as a hate crime. The San Diego police chief describing 50 to 100 officers entering the building, going room to room to clear it. We also saw harrowing images of children led with their hands raised from the building. But again, no children were injured in this shooting. The suspected teenage shooters getting about a half a mile away from the mosque before dying from what appears to be self-inflicted gunshots.
There is no further threat. Both suspects in this case are deceased. All of the kids are safe. I can tell you, this is, in 28 years, this is the most dynamic, impressive response that I have ever seen in policing. One of the deceased is a security guard that works there. And I think played a pivotal role in assisting from this being much worse.
Now, while the suspects were fleeing the Islamic Center, a landscaper was shot at but was not hit, according to police. Earlier, a local hospital said it was receiving patients and that its disaster procedures had been activated. That hospital now saying one individual who sustained a non-firearm related injury while responding to the incident was transported there. Chicago police telling the I-Team they are monitoring the situation here, but there is no actionable intelligence in Chicago, while they are paying special attention to places of worship throughout the city. Again, at this point, that threat has been neutralized, according to San Diego police, and authorities are now combing through video footage of the incident.
Hello, Moto.
Smash that like button, y'all. Spurs are up. Spurs are up by 7 points. Spurs are winning by 7. It don't look like OKC could do nothing with them, man.
In an overnight burglary at this dispensary on the near west side, police say 4 people broke the front glass door at the CBT Kratom on Roosevelt and Des Plaines. They got away with money, some merchandise, and they drove off in a gray Infiniti sedan. No one has been arrested.
A home intruder shot and killed overnight. The incident happening in Philadelphia's Ronhurst neighborhood. And Jenny, you actually walked through the home of the victims today as they explain what went down.
That's right, Sheba. We met the victims. They took us inside their home to show us the damage left behind. We saw a broken front door, a mangled baby gate, and at least 1 bullet through a bedroom door.
I'm asleep and when
A Massachusetts McDonald's employee is facing criminal charges after a viral video showed her stuffing French fries in her mouth before allegedly serving them to a customer. NBC 10's Brianna Borghi is live in Southbridge. Brianna, when this video hit social media, it rattled so many people. I'm glad you can add some context to it all tonight.
It really did, Glenn. And we did learn today that that employee was actually a manager at this McDonald's. She also allegedly spit in that fry carton before actually putting the fries in it. And now we do have the video that's at the center of this investigation. This is the video that sparked a police investigation at a McDonald's in Southbridge.
You want French fries today, right?
The employee, identified in court documents as Kaylee Marie Santos, is seen stuffing French fries into her mouth and then putting them in a fry carton as a coworker laughs along.
It's very concerning because we all know this is the only McDonald's here.
It appears the video was posted on Santos' private Snapchat story and then recorded using another phone. It's now racked up hundreds of thousands of views online.
A bunch of the people I work with, we went to that McDonald's, and no, nobody goes there because it's really nasty.
According to court documents, Santos was working as the night manager when she allegedly served the contaminated fries to her ex-girlfriend, who also claims Santos had been harassing her and her new partner. Santos is now charged with distributing.
Man, they just came up with a play, man. They just came up with a straight play, man. That's a play. That's a play, man. Hey, don't fall for that shit. That's a play. She served the fries. Listen clearly. She served the fries to her ex-girlfriend. Out of every motherfucker who came that pulled up, her ex-girlfriend. Man, that's a straight lick, man. Now her ex-girlfriend get the sue. She fired. They finna get the money and go happily ever off. She finna get cashed out for that shit, man. That's a motherfucker play, bro. That's a play. That was a straight play, bro. I'm tired of this job anyway. Come through the drive-through. I'm finna play with some fries and go live and then serve them to you. That's a play, man. I wish I had a motherfucking McDonald's who would, hey, look, I'm gonna serve you some fries I just put in my mouth. Yeah, that's a straight play, bro. Out of if they would have said she just gave it to the average person who was in line, her ex-girlfriend. Come on, man. Stop it. And if I was the owner of that McDonald's, hey, look, the girl ain't getting shit either. They ran a straight play. Yeah, man. Hey, that's a play. I know a play when I hear one, man.
Food containing a harmful substance. Both she and her coworker have since been fired. The franchise operator saying in a statement, the actions of these individuals are unacceptable and do not reflect our organization's food safety standards or values. Going on to say, the well-being and safety of our Southbridge community remains our top priority.
If you think these can't happen at any place you eat, whether it's a McDonald's or the finest restaurant in the world, don't think it. Because things can happen behind closed doors. So, but I think the person, and I think they're going to get a heck of a lesson out of it.
In court paperwork, police did say they've dealt with Santos before. We did try to reach out to both Santos and the alleged victim, but didn't hear back from either of them. Santos is set to face a judge in June. For now.
The new alcohol-free extra mild Listerine. Smooth, delicious mint, 6 essential benefits, no burn.
Wow, you read the whole label.
Every night.
A Hudson Valley man is heading to prison, sentenced today to 17 years for shooting a lost DoorDash driver who came to his home just simply looking for help.
Eyewitness News anchor Sandra Bookman in the newsroom with the details. Sandra?
Yeah, Mike and Sade, prosecutors say John Riley III, the former highway superintendent of Chester, New York, opened fire on that unarmed driver as he tried to leave. One of those bullets pierced the car and hit 28-year-old Alpha Berry in the back, changing his life forever.
I take no pleasure in the incarceration of anyone. I'm sure he's sorry at this point, but as the judge said, there has to be some form of punishment.
The case shocked the community, and it was all caught on camera. Investigators say the driver, Alpha Berry, had gotten lost back in May of last year. His phone dead when he knocked on Riley's door asking for directions.
I don't know. My phone is I need any help.
Instead, police say Riley fired multiple shots, even as Berry tried to get away in his car. Today, his attorney reacted to the sentence.
We accept the verdict. Don't take any pleasure in it, but we accept it based on the gravity of the situation.
The defense, however, argues the punishment is too hard.
It's hard to rationalize why someone who
has achieved in a partial acquittal of the most serious offenses, or 2 of the 3 most serious offenses, should face a harsher sentence post.
Riley's attorney says they plan to appeal and insist his client is remorseful.
Mr. Riley is doing the best he can under the circumstances.
NC in the building. Shout out NC. Ray Cerner. Ray S. What's up, man? Ray S. Cerner. What's up, my boy? Shout out Ray DeVille. Damn right, they quiet. Oh, yeah. They definitely quiet. What was this I was looking at? Oh, yeah, that's some coward shit, man. That's some coward shit dude did. Hey, to all you people who be working out in like Mississippi and Arkansas, all them towns that I'm talking about, Alabama, man, they got some deadly people up in that motherfucker, bro, who would chase you, bro, who would try to kill you because you black, bro. Like, I thought that shit was like really dead, but it's still places, bro, where they ain't even allowing a UPS man, bro, to deliver something. They gonna kill him, bro. Like, y'all be careful, man, in them areas, bro, in them sticks. Or have your gun on you. You carry your gun any other motherfucker time illegal. Shit. He asked for help and he was shot. That's crazy. In fact, let me go to Detroit. That's crazy. A cop.
We're not lying when we tell you these gym shorts are only $10. Leave it to Fabletics to get you the most bang for your buck, because they're short.
Pritzker favors helping the Bears move here to Arlington Heights rather than lose them to Hammond, Indiana. Mayor Johnson insists the best thing for the Bears to do is stay in Chicago. In his strongest words yet, the governor dismissing that notion.
He has no plan. There's no plan.
Talking to reporters today, Governor J.B. Pritzker calling out Mayor Brandon Johnson for continuing to push for the Bears to stay at Soldier Field, despite the team repeatedly making it clear that if they are going to stay in Illinois, it will be in Arlington Heights at the former racetrack property the team owns. If it's not here, they will pursue the offer from Indiana to build a stadium in Hammond. As lawmakers consider a so-called mega projects bill that would give the Bears a property tax break on a new stadium in Arlington Heights, the governor today frustrated by Mayor Johnson's Chicago push.
I know that the mayor has no plan. He has come up with no plan at all about how the Bears would end up in the city of Chicago. So that's problematic. I'd love them to be in the city, but we're 3 years in now and he still has no plan.
The mayor's office responding in part saying the city's proposal remains the only plan centered on public ownership alongside a funding mechanism that does not burden property taxpayers while keeping the Bears in Chicago. And while Mayor Johnson says he will continue to work with stakeholders to keep the Bears where they are, the governor taking another swipe related to budget requests, suggesting significant Chicago and Springfield communication problems.
Again, we've seen almost nothing out of the mayoral administration here on that subject or really any other. And so to show up in May and have a bunch of demands seems like late in the game, and it's unfortunate that's happened most years.
Meanwhile, concerns about infrastructure needs around the Arlington Heights property, particularly roads and major interchanges that would need upgrades, prompting mayors from neighboring Palatine, Rolling Meadows, and Schaumburg to send letters to the governor and leading lawmakers requesting a seat at the table over those plans.
We're very concerned about how is all this traffic when you're dealing with 60, 70,000 people that are going to be either for a Bears game or a concert or some other event that's there.
Hey, yeah. Hey, Nene, I'm glad you said that. You brought that to my attention. Hey, now they going against each other. Hey, look, and this is why I say Larry Hoover finna be free. Larry Hoover might finna be free, bro. They need them votes, man. Who better else that let out of jail and guarantee that you get all the black votes? That's why I think they brung up Larry Hoover right now. They know it's a time where the governor need them votes. They need Larry Hoover out, man, to keep on running the Democratic Party inside Illinois. On everything. They need to let Larry Hoover out just to keep the Democrats in, bro. If they don't do that, and I'm telling you, bro, it's gonna be a red state next year. It's gonna be a red state, man. It's gonna be a Republican state. Now they going against each other. First they was with each other for the migrants and all other shit. Oh man, we don't want the military to come. Chicago safe. They need them bears. The reason why Mayor Brandon Johnson want the bears there, so he can amp up the tickets, the parking meters and all that shit. He don't control no parking meters if the bears ain't around. He don't control where you get the park at and how much money he could get. Hey, look, Chicago in a motherfucking hole, man. We ain't stupid, bro. Like we ain't stupid. We ain't blinded no more. They trying to raise up everything downtown. Goddamn it, the bears stay there. We ain't stupid. We paying straight attention to you, motherfucking crooks. I went to school in Arlington Heights, man. It's good out there. It's good out there, man. I just hope it don't become, you know what I'm talking about, lead to motherfuckers jumping on the Metro Amtrak and robbing people and shit. Cause you gotta get that money. Fake t-shirts and every motherfucking thing gotta be sold. You hear me? And Arlington Heights police ain't playing that shit. You selling fake tickets and all that shit. You can get away with that shit in Soldier Field because the police don't care. But Arlington Heights police, they locking your ass up, man. You trying to sell shit, you trying to tailgate and all that shit, they locking motherfuckers up, man. Cause they gonna see it's gonna be a big business. It's gonna be a big business to lock people up and shit. Traffic tickets, like they talking about the concrete and all the roads being fixed. That ain't shit compared to all the people y'all gonna pull over. Everybody who y'all see going towards Chicago gonna get pulled over now. You hear me? Like they know what the fuck going on, man. It's money in that shit. By the bears moving or staying, it's still money in that shit for the police. Cause they finna be writing a whole bunch of bullshit ass tickets.
Whether you're a professional welder or simply take pride in consistent and precision welds, Harbor Freight offers high-quality welders, tools, PPE, and accessories to meet your every need. Harbor Freight, your welding destination.
All right, now, U.S. Attorney Jeanine Pirro is speaking in D.C. after a string of teen takeovers there. The latest happening over the weekend when a teen takeover turned into a
A Winnebago County judge finds a Rockford man guilty of murder. John Gregory shot Antoinette Pascal at a home on Guilford Road back in 2023. Detectives were able to recover a shell casing during the autopsy and match it to a gun found in a residence where Gregory was staying at the time. Neighbors testified during the 4-day trial that Gregory was upset with Paschal, thinking that she had stolen money from him. And they'd previously heard Gregory arguing with her, and one saw him attack her. Gregory faces up to life in prison because his conviction includes a firearm enhancement. He's due back in court next month.
Sound like some broke shit. Sound like she took his money. He couldn't re-up, man. She spent a little bit too much of his money, man. And he ended up killing her. That's crazy.
Yeah, Rob, people who live near this house have been picking up debris out of their yards for most of the day here, while emergency, demolition, and utility crews appear to be done with their work today as they begin the investigation into how this home behind me exploded, killing one person and seriously injuring 2 others.
The front facade of the house was brick, and there's nothing left of the brick.
Chris Gordon lives a few houses away from what's left of this home on Birch Avenue in Wonder Lake.
Their roof is sitting on top of the neighbor's roof. Their front door is over in this yard over here. Yeah, it was a pretty big explosion.
Another neighbor says he was watching TV with his family just before 8 p.m. last night when the explosion happened. He says he immediately jumped up from his sofa and was one of the first people on the scene.
We ran directly over there to see if there was anything we could do because we knew people were home at the time.
Richard Norman says they were able to help 2 of the people, a man and his adult son.
He was in excruciating pain, and all we wanted to do was get the poor man help.
One was flown out via helicopter in critical condition. The second one was transported to a local hospital for further evaluation.
Fire officials say the woman, who was also home at the time, died at the scene. Drone video taken in the immediate aftermath shows the splintered mess on fire, smoke rising high into the air. And though by this afternoon the fire has long been out, several neighbors we spoke to remain concerned for their safety.
It made me wonder,
Grainger offers professional-grade products, easy ordering, and next-day delivery, making them the go-to play for everyone keeping arenas game day ready. Call, click, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Well, this morning, we're learning new details from neighbors after 5 people were shot in the Carr Square neighborhood Friday night. Reagan DeTrolio is in studio with us. She's been keeping up with this investigation and how residents are reacting. Good morning to you, Reagan.
Hey, good morning, Travis. Well, right now we know 2 of those 5 people died from their injuries. This all happened around 11 p.m. near a group of apartments here near Preservation Place. I spoke with some people who live in that area, and they tell me it all began with a violent fight.
I seen the man literally on the ground. Then I also heard another man saying, help me, help me. You know, I've been shot. I got nothing to do with this.
Beverly Hancock lives in an apartment in Carr Square, just feet away from where a deadly shooting took place between 2 groups on Friday night around 11 p.m. Hancock was petrified to even look out her window, but when she did, she saw large groups of people here in the middle of the road off of North 16th Street. We're just by Cass Avenue.
It was very scary. Like, he was literally on the ground begging for his life.
St. Louis Metropolitan Police rushed to Preservation Place and 16th Street, where they found 4 men shot. Neighbors say the altercation started with a fist fight.
I seen a group of girls out and they was ready to fight.
Hey, I just want to know this, man. To the people who living in St. Louis, who the fuck gonna live in a nice house across the street from a whole abandoned apartment of projects? Like, that's crazy, bro. Hey, y'all be protesting about the wrong shit, man. Y'all got to protest to get them buildings knocked down across the street, man. Y'all, this side is a good neighborhood, and then the other side across the street is vacant apartments. That's why them motherfuckers out there standing around. They used to live in the projects. Look at this shit. This across the street, bro. Is you fucking serious? If you turn the camera across the street, it's a nice building. You look across out your window and you see this bullshit every day. Man, we live in 2026, bro. Like St. Louis, y'all gotta upgrade, bro. Like y'all motherfucker town living in the 1800s, man.
Of people here in the middle of. Right. But then it escalated to gunfire. Hancock says she heard at least 20 shots fired.
All of a sudden, I see a few dudes just ducking behind cars. You can hear like the people that came had like big guns.
Police say a 27-year-old man died from his injuries. The two male suspects then drove away, but authorities were able to spike their car and stop them on McKinley Bridge, where they were arrested. Inside their vehicle, police found a 21-year-old woman in the back seat, dead from a gunshot wound.
I do send my condolences out to their families. I really am sorry, and I hope they do find justice.
A day after the deadly shooting, neighbors like Hancock are still replaying the chaos.
Yeah, you got to keep the people safe, man. You definitely got to keep the people safe.
As parents, we ask tough questions. What's in your mouth? What's going on here? Can I help you feel better? When it comes to relieving your kid's pain fast, rest easy. An answer is here. Children's Tylenol. If you've seen
Hey, what's up with this female, man? Like I don't get this shit, man. What special privileges does this bitch get? Yeah, they need to do something about that shit. But what's up with old girl right here? What's up with her, man? This bitch done surveillance them. She done did all the dirty work for them, bro. And she ain't and it seemed like, hold on.
Happening in just a few hours, a woman convicted in the death of Jacksonville rapper Julio Fulio will be back in court. Attorneys for Alicia Andrews asking for a new trial. You might recall she was convicted of manslaughter last fall for helping to plan the shooting at a Tampa Holiday Inn 2 years ago. Today's hearing comes as 4 men convicted of the killing the rapper face the penalty phase of their murder trial.
visit GovX.com and join a community of patriots and pros. You've earned it. GovX, savings for those who serve.
Our bookstore is like a portal.
It's neo-Victorian, it's steampunk.
And we wanted our Wix website to be too. I'm Jenna.
And I'm Josh.
First defendant convicted in this case, Alicia Andrews, is back in court today.
8 on your side's Jenna Bass joins us with what Alicia Andrews' defense team plans to request today because her sentencing is on hold. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. Yeah, you're right. So Andrews' sentencing is on hold, but that doesn't mean that we're not going to get a lot of layers happening this morning a little later in court. Now, her defense team is expected to ask the court to reconsider pretrial and trial rulings. This also includes a motion for judgment of acquittal. Andrews' request comes on the heels of 4 other defendants in the case, including her former boyfriend being found guilty of first-degree murder Friday in the 2024 shooting death of Charles Jones, a.k.a. Julio Fulio.
There is a gang war. That is the motive in this case. And the mountain of evidence that you have in front of you shows that each and every one of those defendants is guilty of everything that they are charged with.
A twist, though, in Andrews' trial, the Florida Supreme Court recently removed her original judge, Michelle Cisco, from the case after defense claims of bias during trial sparked by exchanges that defense attorneys later cited in a formal motion to remove her.
The way that Mr. Harmon has been speaking to this side of the table is unprofessional, it's disrespectful. He's done it in front of the jury as well, and there has not been any attempt by the court to intervene.
The move is one criminal defense attorney Bryant Caminero, not affiliated with this case, says is unusual after a trial has already concluded.
There's a reason that the defendant doesn't feel he's going to get a fair trial. This is a pre-trial. Then, yeah, you can move to recuse or disqualify a judge, but it's typically done beforehand. So this is more than rare in the sense that it was happening after the trial was over.
Now, Andrews was convicted of manslaughter back in October. That hearing is set to take place this morning at 8:30. We're going to be in there. We're going to keep you posted on any kind of updates, either on air, of course, online as well, WFLA.com. For now, we're live out in Tampa. Jenna Bass, 8 on your side.
Happy Monday to everybody from Tommy Sherman, man. What was I when Lil B got killed? I was on motherfucking 63rd, goddamn it, right there with the crowd. We was all out there, man. You seen the goddamn crowd clashing, man. I was in somewhere in the crowd, man. Somewhere in a motherfucking crowd. Man, they backdoored Lil B, man. I mean, we know the police killed Lil B, but they backdoored Lil B, man. Them niggas told, hey, look, they was scared of Lil B, man. His own homies and them, they was scared of him, man. Hey, look, you got to just imagine this. Imagine this, right? Imagine a nigga killing at will. You hear me? Hey, look, y'all be thinking, cuz a nigga on this side and he killing everybody. Hey, look, bro, his own homies scared of him. When a nigga get to killing people, bro, and you know he done killed 5, 6 motherfuckers, and he tell you, hey, bro, let me hold 100 of them dollars that you got. Nigga be like, man, I don't even got it right now. And he up on you like, man, let me get all that shit. Now you like, huh? You know, he did that to a few niggas, bro. Like, for real. Lil B done robbed a whole bunch of niggas from his block, bro. Only one that admitted it so far is FYBJ Main. He the only one kept it real. Say Lil B stuck the gun through the door like, it's stick up, nigga. He said, He gave it to him. Ain't nobody else gonna admit that shit, bro. Like, for real. I seen Lil B ride down like Debo on the motherfucker. You got that motherfucking $100 for me? You got your 100? You got your 100? He done asked 7 people that was right there in the crowd. Do they got their 100? No, B. I ain't talking about you. You BD, you good. I'm talking about them. I'm like, what the fuck for the Who the fuck? And then they all pulling out their pocket, huh, man? We good for a week. Hey, let me get a week and a half. I'll give you 150. Like, I done seen it, man. For real, I done seen it, man. But yeah, hey, some people scared of you, man. Some people they'll get rid of you. They ain't see Lil B with no gun or none of that shit, bro. Nigga called them and said, hey, Lil B finna come outside. He got a gun on him. That's all you need for the police to run up on you. In Chicago, it's dirty than a motherfucker. You can go outside. Hey, look, I swear to God, no bullshit, right? And since then, right, since Brick them been dead, I talked to one of the dudes, bro, and he kept it real with me. He say, Swipe, you smarter than a motherfucker, bro. You knew they called the police on Brick when they did. I say, yeah, I knew they called the. He said they did call the police, bro. They was bragging about that shit. So look, the night that Taekwon got killed, right? Taekwon got killed about 2 hours later, right? Brick and them go outside, right? And we wondering, like, how the fuck the police just running this crib? They saying that they just chased Brick and them in this crib. Whole time, the niggas from Gyro seen Brick going in the crib. They called the police, said they got guns on them. So the police blitz. And that's how Brick ended up doing 4 years. I swear to God, I ain't making none of this up. My life real, man. My life real than a motherfucker. It been happening, though. I told y'all I went outside and the police talking about somebody just called. I'm like, nah, bro. It gotta be the nigga with the money who told on me, bro, because he the only nigga that I left. Hey, look, I came off the train tracks. That's how I knew. That's how I knew that he told on me. Because they said that they seen me walking up Ellis. I was like, nah, bro. I came off the train tracks. I took the train tracks from 46 all the way to 38th and Lake Park. And then I climbed the wall to the tracks. It used to be a Woodchuck Park right there, Woodchuck Park. I came through the park to his crib. So I was undetected. I had a gun on me, so I was undetected. The police said some shit that made me know that he told on me. I say, man, what the fuck? They talking about somebody called and said that you had a gun on you, and you fit the description. I knew he called on me. I say, man, yeah, he got me. He got me on this one. he definitely got me on that one. Get it going, bro. Yeah. It just happened though. It just happened in the hood, bro. It's just like that. That's why I say people could preach that loyalty shit and being solid and all that shit, bro. I'm telling you, if that was the case, man, we all been and went to jail because we all been doing the same shit on this block. So we all been going to jail. Some people don't get caught though. But what's the chances of everybody who be outside every day, we done went to jail for something, this motherfucker, oh yeah, that's why I stay out the way. And ooh. And you got pulled over for kilos and everything, bro. You always got like a story on some real shit. They found 2 bricks in this tire, in this nigga tire. And the man said, oh, I beat it because they had a search warrant for the car, but the tires don't. I'm like, man, what the fuck is he talking to? Nigga, your tire's part of the car, nigga. If the dogs come and they smell some shit in your tires, you going to jail, right? As if they was on your property, right? Some niggas be trying to, they think they so smart, bro, that they could you could feed a nigga who illiterate that shit. You can't feed me that shit, man. Because I comprehend shit, bro. You can't feed me that bullshit. But my homies now, they'll go for it. Yeah, bro, you might be richer, Swipe. He got money, bro. Like, what the fuck that's supposed to mean? Because we broke, we supposed to be the only ones going to jail or something? Like, that's how they used to come. Yeah, I'd have been to jail, man. I know that I took the train tracks from 46 Woodline, bro. I got on the tracks at 47th and Lake Park, and I climbed up the wall. You was able to climb up a wall on Lake Park, on 38th and Lake Park. I came through 38th and Lake Park, so I knew he had gave me up. He couldn't even deny it either. The dude still locked up for Taekwon. Yeah, he's still locked up. His name Nashawn. He's still locked up. He right where he need to be. He right where the fuck he need to be, man. On some real shit. Y'all couldn't beat Brick with the hands, so y'all was trying to sneak and kill him. I don't like people like that. I like people who bring it to your front door. I don't like no sneaky niggas. And then when a motherfucker gets shot, like Taekwon got killed, the niggas from Gyro hit the corner and said, that was O Block. T-Roy and them just did it. You hear me? Like, I'm telling y'all some real shit, bro. Soon when Taekwon hit the ground, bro, we rush over there. His friend Maine had grabbed him. Me and Brick was saying, hey, Taekwon, quit playing, bro. Stop playing. You know? And then a couple more events happened. But, bro, these niggas hit the corner and said, we just seen old block run. They did it. It was T-Roy we seen. Well, if you seen them, nigga, why you ain't still chasing them? If you know he just shot on this block, why didn't y'all return fire? You hear me? Like, it's just certain things you just can't run by me, bro, without it's a question behind that shit. Like, for real, if y'all knew it was old block and y'all seen it, why y'all ain't crash into him and try to run him over? Y'all knowing that they just shot up this block. You know? And it just never did make sense to me, man. But they did that a couple of times. It was old block. It was old block who did it. And I'm telling Brick, like, nah, bro, that wasn't old block. I finna call over there and see if it was old block then. Hey, bro, that was just me standing out there, bro. Who the fuck just came over here shooting? I was the only one out there. They'll be like, man, Swipe, that wasn't us, bro. That wasn't us. And that's how I knew that O Block wasn't doing half of the shooting, bro. It was these niggas doing half of the shooting. And that's why Mikey did. And that's why a whole bunch of more motherfuckers dead from over there. That hood is full of motherfucking snakes. If you ain't part of they little Illuminati squad, a certain amount of people, like, bro, everybody else is food, bro. Everybody else is food to them niggas, man. If you ain't part of they little circle, it's like a certain circle that's part of Vernon. If you ain't tied in with them or doing the funky shit what they want you to do, you dead over there. They gon' backdoor your ass. That's why I love Dome them. Dome, he don't play that backdoor shit, bro. He gonna bring it to your front door. That's why I like Dome them. Dome them, they ain't gonna let nobody backdoor Trenches News or Twinkle Toe. They ain't gonna let nobody backdoor me. I've been around them boys since 2002. I was 15, 16. They younger than me. So that's how long I knew Dome them. When they was motherfucking 9 and 10 years old. Shit like that. Probably about 11, 10, 11. I knew Twink since he was about 12 years old. So, yeah, and I'm older than Twink. I'm way older than Twink. So, yeah. I knew all of them before that. Before they started the backdoor shit. I know most of them. That's why I was safe over there. Because I knew most of them. And they knew that I was from the low end. You know, so it was easy for me, man. But for Duck and Brick now, man, I always knew, man, that they couldn't trust none of them motherfuckers, man. Them niggas is not to be trusted. They was always hating on Duck. Man, he making it hot over here. You know, when Duck don't want to hang with you or smoke with you, now he making y'all block hot because all the motherfucking people from JoJo World and everywhere coming over here to this block. You know, so they always been haters, man. If you ain't trying to take them niggas along, they hate. Gyro backdoor the whoop on my cousin, 69th and Princeton. Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. They always backdoor people for pipes, bro. They always do it, bro. They always do it. Anybody come over there with a gun, bro, your shit gone. Hey, look, they'll call the police. This how grimy them niggas is. They will call the police and say that it's 5 people standing outside with a gun. And then when the police come, they'll tell them, hey man, the police finna pull up or something. Somebody just said the police. So you could throw the gun. Just so they could get the gun, bro. Like them niggas ain't shit, man. And everybody who's still over there, man, your ass gonna go one way or another. Back door, like Lil Mikey, or you gonna get back door. They don't. There's one on your thing right there on the table, the black sign in your room. Pull that little blue band back. It's either right there or right there. Smash that like button for me, y'all. Shit, can't get right, can't get no justice. Shit, his killer's dead now. Miss Lashina talk about Gyro being Tetris. Oh yeah, them motherfuckers Tetris, man. Them motherfucking Tetris. I don't give a fuck what nobody say, bro. I don't trust them niggas at no cost. Hey, look, when we was over there, that's why I be saying people don't know what you go through when you in the streets. You know what I'm talking about? Like, imagine we got to look out for the police because we got weapons on us. Then we got to look out for the shooters who people in tour with, not necessarily us, because I don't know what they came up with a story talking about some like, O Block ran me out of they, man, O Block ain't never did shit to me, man. Only if you knew. You hear me? Trey Fire love me, Eat All love me. Every motherfucking dead member that was over there, they love me, man. Because I was in the streets before them. They seen me do shit before they even thought about doing it. You know what I'm talking about? Like, take shit from people. You know, jump on the 7-footer back and bring him down to the ground and go in his pockets. Like, they seen the swiper do it first. So they like, damn, this little nigga got hard. He took a nigga Shaquille O'Neal size and rap, you know? Like, I done did it. But they ain't never did nothing to me, man. They ain't never did nothing to me, man. I just feel like, you know, the O Block, the Tucaville shit, the shooting back and forth, and I know that it's over a female. It ain't about that. They going to war for a real principle or a real reason. They going to war for over some hoes, man. That ain't even gonna fuck with them when they be in jail. So it just needs to stop. It just needs to stop. Oh, it's so peaceful on 63rd right now. I can't remember the last time we reported about somebody getting killed on 63rd from O Block or King Drive. We ain't heard in a long time, man. Rell got backdoored and fucking Lil Mikey got backdoored. So both of them got backdoored. So that don't count as O Block shooting them or they shooting O Block. Them was the last two killings over there. Rell and fucking Lil Mike and Gyro City Mikey. Ain't been no shootings in O Block. Ain't been no shootings on 63rd, and that's good. I remember when I first got on YouTube, we was reporting about O Block every goddamn day for a shooting or a 63rd. St. Louis shot up. Eberhard shot up. You don't hear that shit no more, man. That's a good thing. That's a good thing, man. I be tired of these brothers dying, man. This motherfucker that made a GoFundMe. They be thinking this shit a joke, bro. Like you was just up there crying on the stand for your life. And then you talking about an appeal. It ain't over till God said it's over. Nigga, God said it's over, nigga. Yo goof ass. It's over. And how long, y'all?
Good morning.
That's too long.
New movement today in the Jared Bridegan murder for hire case. Attorneys for the alleged shooter, Henry Tenen, argued statements he made to prosecutors in 2023 before his guilty plea was finalized should not be used at trial. Tenen later withdrew that plea.
Today, the court heard from Tenen, his former attorney, and prosecutors as both sides debated whether those incriminating statements can be part of the case. News4Jax reporter Alicia Hatcher was there as the exchanges played out in court.
The big focus in court was whether prosecutors can use statements Henry Tenen made back in 2023. Tenen's former attorney testified that negotiations was going on for weeks before Tenen gave a sworn statement on March 15th, just one day before he officially pleaded guilty. And now the defense says Tenen believed those conversations were protected as part of plea negotiations and says nobody ever warned him those statements could later be used against him if he backed out of the deal. At one point, Tenen got up and spoke, answering questions from both his attorney and the state.
Were you at any time told that anything you said could be used against you?
No.
Did you believe you were speaking to them for a plea agreement?
Yes. You did not enter into a plea. It said you were going to testify, knowing you were never going to testify. I did. You did? So you lied under oath to the court about that you were going to testify truthfully?
No, because I did wasn't intending to stick with the plea, because my understanding is that I can change my plea at any time for sentencing.
Prosecutors continue to push back, arguing the plea agreement had already been finalized by that point and that Tenen understood he was becoming a witness in the case. The judge says she's taken the motion under advisement and will issue a decision by May 26. Alicia.
Hey, look, if you just seen that, right? This the same thing that Marley and AJ finna go through. You see how dude in court, he pleading guilty to a murder for hire, but he thought he was slick. He thought that he would plead guilty and not have to testify on nothing. That's what Marley and AJ, this is a prime example. And look, this shit is state right here. The feds ain't playing that. So this a prime example of what I'm talking about with Marley and AJ. You might think they copping out and they ain't got to do nothing else. Man, shit, it's stipulations, goddamn. You gonna have to get up on dirt trial. You gonna have to do something as part of a RICO or something. You ain't just getting 35 years just for saying that you did it. We know you did it already. We can give you life. We got you on camera, audio, video, and an agent in the cell with you. Like they got to explain that shit, that $1 million worth of game shit. I guarantee. AJ got to explain it, not Marley, because he ain't get shit. Ain't no need for Marley to explain nothing. He ain't get no money. He just participated. He the dumbest motherfucker in Chicago drill history, if you ask me. Marley. They need to make Marley with an Uncle Sam suit on with a clown on the top of his motherfucking head. Nigga went on the hit and he ain't get nothing. And the nigga who went on the hit got the money and stopped answering for you. You supposed to be whooping him every day in jail. Every time you see him. You told the feds I was a goofy. That's where you supposed to be using your aggression. Nigga played you for the money. You end up knowing that he got $40,000 and you ain't get nothing. That's who's supposed to be getting whooped. AJ. Marley's supposed to be crushing AJ right now. Every time he see him in court. Nigga, you stop answering the phone. When you got over Dirk now, bro, you never answered the phone no more. You never paid me. You never said that you got no money. He told the man he ain't even asked the phone when he got the money, though. So he ain't never told him if he got it or not. He just stopped answering for him, put him on the block list. That's what they do in the street, man. So before you be solid to a nigga, hey, make sure he's solid to you. Marley dropped the location, told AJ what Stefan was and everything. That was his lick. If I tell you, if I give you the drop on somebody, that's my lick. That ain't your lick, nigga. But he did him though. That's why I say, man, sometimes in the street, just mind your business, bro, because you could get a drop up thinking you finna get paid, and you just involved with a murder for hire now. You ain't get nothing. And then they tell who they got the information from. Oh, man, what's the name gave us the drop? Yeah, if I was Marley, I would have been the first one to cop out. I would have copped out on his ass. Soon they played that tape of him in the thing telling the dude, oh yeah, I'm the one who chased down Stephon Mack. I'm the one, yeah, since you the one who did it, nigga. Yeah, let me go ahead and point the finger at your goof ass since you want to be in the cell, admitting to every motherfucking thing. And it ain't even worth it now. Marley finna go down for a guaranteed 30, 40 years. And AJ finna go down for a guaranteed 30, 40 years. That shit wasn't even worth it, man. And the money gone. The money is gone that they got. Whatever money they got from Dirk or whoever, that shit gone. That shit been gone. This shit happened in 2022. That's why I'm saying, unless a nigga talking about setting you for life after you kill somebody, it ain't worth it. Is you gonna give me this $20,000 a month? Because if you talking about giving me this one-time payment, shit, you going to kill it. Because this shit coming back. This shit gonna come back. Somebody got to answer for it. For taking somebody off this earth. I do believe that. I do believe that shit, bro. Somebody got to answer for this shit. Ooh, you kill somebody, you got to answer for it. Everybody I know who took somebody out, Just wipe somebody off with no cause, no reason. They gone. They gone. The slowest driller in Chicago got to be C-Day. Oh, yeah, C-Day. Hey, look, I advocate for C-Day to stay in jail. If they call me and they say, Trenches News, do you think C-Day should come home tomorrow? And I'm going to say, hey, look, let me think about it. I got to smoke a blunt. And I'm going to smoke that blunt and call them back and tell that nigga, give him an extra 10. Tell him, remember he chased me, man. Give him an extra 10 for that. I'm pressing charges now. I'm a civilian now. I want to press charges from when he chased me, goddammit, in 2012, goddammit. I want to press charges now. Give him 10 more. Wait till his time get all the way down first. Wait till he got 0 days left. He got 2 days left. I'm pressing charges, goddammit. Attempted murder, goddammit. I'm going to find the hype that he shot, goddammit, just so he could get 40 more years. We don't need them niggas out, man. Them niggas is useless, man. I do believe in rehabilitating, but once you say some shit like I had an orgasm after I killed somebody, you need to stay in that motherfucker, nigga. Cause I ain't never shot nobody and then bust like, ooh, it was good. Like, nah, bro. That shit sweating nightmares, man. You nervous after you shooting people and shit, bro. My first time shooting a gun, bro, at a motherfucker. Bro, I was so motherfucking nervous. I was nervous than a motherfucker, bro. Every sound I heard, hey, look, it came to the point where niggas started busting glass. I learned this from a hike, but a hike told me, man, hey, you want to know when somebody coming? Bust glass every motherfucking 13, 14 steps. And that's how we can hear somebody coming through the alley. You know, you can't beat the glass. You step on some glass, it's going to pop and all type of shit. Yeah, that ain't the life to live. That ain't the way to be living, man. That ain't the way to be living at all, bro. But yeah, C-Day, he could do it. C-Day need about 10 more added on to his 40 right now. We need to make sure he don't come home. Or C-Day. Or Rondo. Rondo don't need to come home either. On some real shit. All they gonna do is when they come home, is try to come at Take Capone, try to say they the realest niggas from 600. We don't want to hear that shit. Bust glass in the game way. Yeah, you can't escape that glass, man. You can't creep over that gas, man. Swipe fell asleep on us. You can't hear me? He say Swipe fell asleep. Oh, nigga, I ain't asleep. Huh? Oh no, that's Method Man. That's my boy, Method Man. Ed. He be on here all the time. If he say he can't hear me, something must be wrong. Method Man, you probably stay by the Obama Center, man. They probably got y'all phone tapped over there. You know, that little weird ass building, tapping phones and shit. They ain't put that little museum up Obama Center for nothing. Hey, if OKC lose without what's the name, bro? Without Fox, it's over with for them, bro. They finna get swept. OKC probably finna get swept, man, for the first time, bro. And Wemby should have got the MVP too. They should have gave Wemby the MVP. Well, he could still get the Finals MVP, I think. I don't know how the basketball shit be going. They didn't put the fucking bubble in there and fucked up the whole little thing. Smash that like button, y'all. What y'all don't like, Nene? What? Smash that like button. Send me a cash app. It's 131 likes on there. Come on, get them likes up for me, y'all. Get them lights up, brother. Nene just cooked me some motherfucking rice burritos, man. Like she was my celly or something, goddammit. Lucky I had a summer dog, Nene. You would have chopped them bitches up. I do got a summer dog left. I just thought about it. I got one more summer dog left. That motherfucker probably be old, done, about 9. Huh? Hell no. I know that bitch about to bust out the pack. My fault. Yeah, I should have betted a couple of you motherfuckers on that Spurs. They got quiet. Them OKC fans got quiet, goddamn. What's the score, Nene? Oh, I could check on my phone. I ain't using it. Hey, shout out Blink, man. What Blink at, man? What Blink at, man? What Blink? Blink in the building? Please don't blink, man. Make sure y'all support Blink too, man. It's 80-73, man. Third quarter, Spurs winning. Make sure y'all follow Blink, subscribe to Blink, man. Please don't blink. He got a real story. Let me see a Blink. Oh shit. The other be coming back. Hey man. Hey, ain't no such thing as coming back, man. You can't be going down, man, against no team like Wemby now. That's what Minnesota fucked up at. And Minnesota got had an opportunity to get Wemby up out of there for a game. I might have Nene order me a Wemby jersey, goddamn. No, I ain't gonna flip to Wemby now. I ain't gonna even do that. I'ma stay a Bulls fan, bro. I'm a straight Bulls fan. Even though they fucking losing. But in football, I'm with any team that's gonna win that year. I ain't gonna lie to you. I fuck the Bears. I lost so much motherfucking money before I become back a Bears fan. The motherfuckers, the Bears over me, goddamn it. They got to give me all the commissary that I lost, all the money that I called my mama and told her, "Hey, mama, can you send this 150 to this guy Books because I just lost on the Bears game?" I done won some money too. Motherfuckers that sent my mama some money, and my mama like, "What? I done got $900 on my cash." I'm like, "Mama, can't be saying that on the phone, mama. I ain't coming through, you know." You hear me? Shit, you gotta be mama. Hey, mama, take 450 of that yours, mama. You hear me? The other 450, please return. Please return to like the mail, mama. That was some real shit. I done had some come up days in the joint though. Well, I done came up. My brother done sent me $1,000 in jail. And goddamn it, I done bet. Hey, wanna bet 100? You wanna bet 100 too? You too. And everybody I was betting, they paid it. Where you want me to send it at, Scud? I'll send it to my mama. Money sign, boom, 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 boom. It's there, Scud. That's the type of dudes I like to fuck with in jail, bro, who be honest and give your shit. Not no motherfucker who walk past your door like, nigga, I ain't paying you shit. Do something. Oh, don't worry, you can keep that 100. I got 5 more days left, nigga. You can hide that 100. Nigga be like, yeah, I thought so, you bitch ass nigga. Yeah, you damn right, nigga. I got 5 days, so I'm gonna be a bitch, whatever you want me to be, nigga. Niggas will try you, they know you got, niggas will beat you out, they know you got a month left. You ain't getting shit. You can hide that shit, partner. I'll be home with my girl, nigga. You got 18 more years left. You can hide that shit. In San Antonio, we don't have an NFL team, so go Cowboys. Oh yeah. Y'all one of them states. Y'all got to go along with the bandwagon, huh? I wish the Bears had. I mean, I wish Chicago had two teams, two basketball teams, two baseball. Well, we got two baseball teams, but I'm the Cubs. I'm with the Cubs, man. I was with the Sox in 2005, but unfortunately, they haven't won since then. So I got to convert to the Cubs. I had to. Plus, I like the Cubs logo. It fit way better. Nah, I've been hating the White Sox ever since I seen Yellow with a Sox sign on his face, really, though. Ever since I seen that shit, I say, man, fuck the White Sox. This like 2012, I seen him. He rolled up to pick up Duck them. That's when he was driving Miss Daisy. I don't know about the drill shit, what they talking about, the boom, 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 and all that shit. I know he was, hey, Duck, the cab outside for you, some yellow nigga with a tattoo on his face. All right, I'll be right there. On everything, driving motherfucking Miss Daisy. Nigga, everybody want to be a dope boy. Everybody want to be a gangster. Everybody sold drugs. Everybody motherfucking this. Everybody motherfucking that. You hear me? Everybody motherfucking gangster. Everybody in there shot something. Everybody got a hit. On everything. You hear me? I just be want to know what the fuck was I at when you caught all these motherfucking hats? Because I was in the streets, man. I had my ears down. And anybody who got a hat, bro, like most like I know who did something. You hear me? It just wasn't my job at the time, man. You know what I'm talking about? I figured like Obama and them will take care of this shit. I'm just trying to survive through this shit. I ain't trying to be part of this shit, this drill shit, you know, because I know all them, but I ain't trying to be involved, you know. Like everybody knew. When Kyra died, everybody knew Vaughn did it. Everybody. They was talking about it like it was, you know what I'm talking about? Damn, he did her dirty. Even the homies. And he fucked KI up, you know. It was like everybody be knowing this shit, but don't nobody want to say nothing, man. I just felt like it wasn't my job. Long as her mama and them know who did it, you know what I'm talking about. That's all that was to it. And they already knew who did the shit. I ain't even have to tell her. She already knew he did it. So I felt like shit. That was on them, they homies. But one day this shit'll stop, man. One day motherfuckers will grow up and be like, man, there's money to be made. I just hope, man, like I know it ain't impossible. But what if Duck kids and Vine kids now be friends, bro? Like, what if they bump into each other in life and be homies? Man, that'd be so dope, bro. Like, I want to see somebody. I want to see a old block side be like, yeah, he from Tuckerville, but this my friend, and y'all ain't finna do shit to him. You hear me? Man, when they come, I'll be proud. I'll be like Dr. Martin Luther King. We shall overcome. You hear me? I feel like black and whites together. Huh? Oh no, yeah, it was like that. It was like that. It was like that at first, but not with them. Like my generation, we had super transfers. We had this transfer that was called a super transfer. It was like an unlimited. It was like a day pass back then, though. And we riding the bus every fucking well. We riding the buses, the trains, like it wasn't no ops. You couldn't tell your parents or none of that. Hey, Dad, I can't go and get on the bus because some guys right there. You know, my daddy gonna walk over there with us and we gonna fight 1-on-1 or we gonna, you know what I'm talking about, whatever we got to do, but ain't no running. So yeah, it was like that at first, but it ain't. They can't go a block over. Like I used to be, hey, walk on King Drive with me real quick, and then I turn around and I think that, you know what I'm talking about, the people with me, and it'll be only me and Boss Street that's keep on walking, and the BDs that's with me, that's from the low end. But like the people who on 63rd, who old block know, they stop at Vernon. I turn around like, what's up, bro? Where y'all stop? Oh man, we ain't finna go up there, man. They up there, they see them, they call them old block for us and shit. I'm like, damn, bro, y'all can't go past Vernon. Then you walk the other way, they can't go past. They can't go past goddamn it, the pizza place, the library. Like it's just hectic. Oh yeah, the bus tokens. We used to get them bitches in school. The brown and silver bus tokens, we used to get their bitches at school, man. We used to be everywhere off their bus tokens. We ain't even use them to get back home. Cause all we had to do from Douglas shit, me and my brothers, all we had to do was walk straight through. It was cut through 35th, cut through Jules, cut through Doolittle, cut through the extensions and Ellis Park, and we back home. So we was some cut motherfuckers. We used to cut through all the shit to get back to the projects. And then we stayed on 30 when we stayed down there with Kool-Aid and them, we stayed at and Mr. T and them and all the other motherfuckers who famous. Shit, we just had to walk across 33rd, straight across Jules, and we was at home. Shit. This when we moved out the projects, goddamn it, for some couple years, and then we moved right back into the same motherfucking apartment that we moved from, bro. I still can't believe that to this day, bro. It was like they left the apartment open for 4-5 years, bro, knowing that we was coming back. Hey, look, I wish I would have had to ask my mama, like, Mama, how the fuck did you get in the same apartment that we left after we moved in the house for 5-6 years? Like, I never got a chance to ask her that shit. But I know I ain't see a roach for like 5-6 years of my life. I ain't see a roach. I ain't see half the shit. No mice. I ain't see none of that shit down there where we moved. Until we got back to the projects. That's when the roaches kicked back in. I really ain't never I ain't never seen no bed bug until O Block. Now that I think about it, I never seen a bed bug, bro. I never seen a bed bug in our project buildings. Or got bitten by a bed bug. Yeah. Is bed bugs new? They must be new. They must be updated or something. Cause I ain't heard of bed bugs back then. It was nasty in the project. It was even nastier than fucking O Block. He say sneaking on the back of the bus. Oh yeah, one person pay. One person pay. What's that back door? Hey, what's that back door open? 10 motherfuckers. 10 motherfuckers on the steps, man. Duck it down, bro. Oh, they at there. We stayed doing that shit. So when somebody get off the bus, 8 people going on the back of the bus. We ain't paying for that shit. The bus drivers gonna die for that shit now, bro. I'm talking about they ready to lose their life. They be telling people, we ain't moving until you get off the bus. Like, come on, man, let them stay on the bus, bro. Like, you don't want to. I think a CTA driver, the bus driver, is like one of the worstest jobs you can have, bro. When you gotta ride through the trenches and tell the motherfuckers who killers and shit, like they can't get on the bus. They ain't got no money. They got to get off. You know, you putting your life in jeopardy like a motherfucker, bro. If I work for CTA, I'm letting everybody on. Don't even come to me and ask me, can you jump it? Just jump that motherfucker. I ain't chasing you or none of that shit. Cause I know how it is when I was broke, bro. Nigga jumping and they deep, you can get beat up. You gotta come back to this station every day to work. This they neighborhood. Ain't nowhere in the hell I finna get into it with them. And this they neighborhood. And y'all got me stuck on 63rd working this bitch for 9 months. I'm letting them jump over that motherfucker every time they come. And Mike tell them stay out of trouble. Why is they jumping? Hey, y'all stay out of trouble, man. Hey, Liddy, come get this motherfucking kush. Ooh. Damn. Liddy fed me so motherfucking good. She cooked me some motherfucking them jailhouse burritos. God damn it. One of my buddies was living in a flat that was infested by bed bugs, and I inadvertently brought them back to my house. Oh yeah, I could believe that. I could definitely believe that. Cause I mean, the first sign I had of a bed bug is when I felt something pinch me on my leg. So I'm like, at the time, you know, one of my toenails was long than a motherfucker. So I was under the impression that, you know, I just scratched my own motherfucking leg. So I thought I scratched my own leg at first because my toenail was a little bit, it was long. Now, you know what I'm talking about. I ain't gonna say my shit was like a 6-inch toenail, but that motherfucker was like 3.5 inches long. It was longer than it wasn't longer than my pinky. It wasn't longer than my pinky, man. It was a little deep. You hear me? It was some shit that the normal clippers, you can't cut that shit at the time. So I thought I scratched my own foot at first. So then, next thing you know, I'm laying there, and then I get bit again. This time I get bit on my side of my rib. A little pinch though, one of them little, you know. So then I got up. I got to looking around and shit. I don't see nothing. And this bitch talking about some, what's wrong? Why you keep on jumping up? She done already been bit like 10 times. She immune to this shit though. She done got bit so many times over the years that it don't bother her no more. You know, when she get bit, she just scratch it a little bit and then it go away. So, man, I got bit up, man. And then, you know, I really didn't want to walk around and tell nobody that I've been getting abused by the bed bugs. I ain't want to let nobody know in O Block. You know, O Block, one of them places. You tell a motherfucker I got bit by a bed bug. Soon you get into it with them, you tell them no about something. That's why your ass got bed bugs. Tell him show you your side. Tell him show you the side of his head, whatever band-aid at. So I ain't want to really tell nobody. But so, you know, I bleached the crib, killed the bed bugs and shit, you know, everything, you know, the bleach and ammonia, they was popping like pop, pop. So I figured out a way to kill them, to get rid of them, you know, and then cayenne pepper too. They don't like cayenne. Sprinkle that shit over your bed if you got it. They don't like cayenne pepper or they don't like downy sheets. They gonna go up to the ceiling with a downy sheet. They don't like that shit. So after I found out, did my homework, you know what I'm talking about, of course, Google, I did my homework and then I got rid of them. So I invited OD Perry up to my house and we was playing this shit. And me and Jay Money now, we smoking weed, doing push-ups. So OD fall asleep. So I go in the room. I say, OD, you good, bro? All right, man. It's burgers in the refrigerator, hot dogs, you know, shit like that, milk, cereal. And go ahead, you know, I'm finna go in the room. I go in the room. I get bit up. Bed bugs pop out. Soon an hour with me being in my sleep. OD up there. I hear a motherfucker. You know, like he got bit, So I wake up in the morning and I'm trying to cover my bite mark because I've been scratching that motherfucker for about 3 hours. So, you know, when you scratch a bed bug bite, you know, that motherfucker gonna grow like 3 sizes in an hour or two from you scratching. So I'll go up there like, OD, what's up, bro? You good? What we on? You want to go to Cabins for breakfast? Grab E-Dog and Trey 5 now. We finna go to breakfast. OD like, yeah, he holding the top of his head though, the side of his head with his whole hand across it, like he pledge of allegiance, but it's not on his heart, on his chest, it's on his head. So I'm like, what's wrong, bro? He like, shit. I'm like, man, bro, I ain't gonna even lie, man. Something bit me last night. He was like, something bit you too? And then he took his hand off his head, man. He had a motherfucking hickey. They done had a party on this shit. You hear me? Then my boy Money Duke, he come out one day out the crib. Not my crib. He came out another crib. Bro, Money Duke had a motherfucking tattoo on his forehead from the bed bugs. I swear to God, bro. Hey, if you look at Money Duke picture right now, you can see the whole line across his forehead where the bed bugs attacked him at. You can see it right now. And he been gone for 2 years. You can see it right now. If you look at any old picture and look at his forehead clearly, you gonna see a bed bug line, bro. They did the electric slide on his shit. He had all type of little red holes on his shit. That's when them bed bugs and O Block vicious than a motherfucker, bro. Like them ain't no bed bugs that you could just say, go away. You know what I'm talking about? Like they multiply. They multiply. They bite motherfuckers. That's like they grow by the 10s and 20s, bro. But yeah, we got fucked up with them bed bugs, bro. And then the roaches, like, you got to tell them motherfuckers, hey, look, you got to come, you got to sign an emancipation of proclamation with the motherfucking roaches in O Block, man. You got to be like, hey, look, man, on Thanksgiving, you can't come out. On Christmas, you can't come out. On my birthday, you can't come out. On this birthday, this birthday, which is the kid's birthday, you can't come out. On the girl birthday, you can't come out. When you hear more than 3 voices, you can't come out. You got to make an agreement with these motherfuckers, man. They wait till everybody in the crib get to eating, and then they gonna run up the walls and shit and just stare at you and shit. All on the ceiling, dropping from the ceiling, playing like they did, doing the Harlem Shake and shit. You hear me? Like that shit used to be crazy, man. Straight embarrassing. I'm like, man, y'all don't come out when we don't got company, but y'all want to show y'all ass when we don't got company. You got a roach over there doing a workout. You got roaches hanging from the ceiling like they bats. All type of shit, man. Then when I told her I can't do it no more, I done been bit up and shit. She tell me, I knew you was using me anyway. That ain't got shit to do with me getting bit all these motherfucking times. How the fuck am I using you? And I'm using all my robbery money for cleaning supplies to spray your motherfucking bed bugs. So it seems like you using me because you ain't got to call the orchid man. You calling the swiper man to motherfucking do the orchid man's job. So really, you're using me. Smash that like button, man. Send me a cash out, man. Smash that like button. This is a real story. These real stories, man. My life ain't made up like everybody else. They ain't gonna tell you the good, bad, and the ugly. I'm gonna tell you the good, bad, and the ugly. Hey, I had to show her my whole motherfucking back of my arm. God damn it! Look what I went through with you. This is from January. This is from February. This bite mark from March. This from April, May, June, July, August, September. I got this one on your birthday. I got this one 2 days before Christmas. I had to show her all the bite marks, man. That I didn't got. I done went down the months. I had a whole motherfucking map on my arm of bed bug bites. This is from May. This is from June. This is from July, baby girl. I got bit right here on your birthday. I shouldn't be dazzling with the bed bugs on your birthday, baby. I gotta leave. I gotta go. I didn't sign up for this shit. And that ain't even including the mice. I ain't even get to the mice. The mice in O Block ain't running. They ain't running. You can stump your feet. Hey, you know how you run into a cat or something in the hallway and you stump your feet and the cat trying to escape, the cat trying to get up the stairs? You know how you see a bird and you could just throw a rock or swing your hand and the bird gonna fly off? Man, stump your feet to one of them motherfucking mice in O Block. That motherfucker gonna stump his feet back at you. What, nigga? I said what, nigga? Hey, look, bro. Hey, look, bro. Y'all gonna have to start paying some rent around this motherfucker, man. Cause we paying the lights, the gas, and everything around this motherfucker. And y'all just living in this motherfucker for free. Y'all telling us what y'all ain't gonna do. Y'all coming out when company over. Like, come on, man. I remember Thanksgiving, the roaches came out, and her family try to act like they ain't see none of the roaches. That was crazy to me. Everybody still ha ha ha. I'm talking about 10 roaches running up the wall. Every motherfucker playing crazy. That shit was embarrassing to me, man. Like, I'm from the trenches, bro, but like, I ain't gonna make it normal if I see 5 roaches in your house and just be laughing like, oh yeah, I lived with them before. you know, I could relate to you. Like, nah, bruh. Like, hell no. Especially if you got trash outside, a garbage can inside, 4-5 garbage bags hanging on everybody's doors and shit. Your kids dropping motherfucking school donuts, goddamn it, wrappers all over the floor, pop top crumbs and shit. Like, you feeding them. Runway Sonny say, ain't no way. For real, Runway Sonny, this shit real. This shit real. I stumped at the mice one day, goddamn it. They stumped back at me like, this our new trap, nigga. I heard you was scared of the bed bugs anyway, nigga. It's about time for you to be leaving. You know? So once they stumped at me, man, I was really done with O Block. You know? I like order in my house. I like to be the man of something, man. And when the bed bugs made me feel like a bitch, and then the roaches, they made me feel like a hoe, and then the mice stumped his feet at me. And it's been over with ever since, man. I got hold in O Block. So that's why they say I ran. The O Block ran me out, but the members didn't run me out. The roaches did. The bed bugs did. Hey, let me stop talking about them motherfuckers. For one, just magically appear in my new house. I had a crazy squirrel problem the other day. I sprinkled cayenne pepper all over the yard. That definitely worked. Yeah. Hey, look, if you got anything, if you got ants, if you got anything, bro, hey, look, take some cayenne pepper and sprinkle that shit around your house. Sprinkle it around the baseboards. The mice, can't nobody stand that shit, bro. Can't nobody stand that shit, bro. I'm telling you, bro. If you can't stand it as a human, it's gonna blind them. Once you touch your eye, it burns your eye, right? So just imagine a mice stepping on some motherfucking on some cayenne pepper and then rubbing his eyes. It's over with. It's over with. You finna go crazy. I'm telling you, cayenne pepper, bro. That's the solution for everything. For all insects, animals. They don't like that shit. Spray that shit in your garbage too. If you got a garbage can that sit outside your house, spray your garbage can with cayenne pepper, man. I'm telling you, the flies and none of that shit don't like that. They gonna die immediately. He said, thanks for I only see spiders every now and then. Yeah, that's the only thing I see. That's the only thing I see. The birds, the hawks in the sky. God damn it, I don't see no coyotes where I'm at. I don't see nothing. I don't see no deers where I'm at. Yeah, I ain't seen no deer since I've been living here. I ain't seen no deer. I ain't seen no deer's probably just in Illinois, right? Or in the Midwest, right? Because I ain't seen no deers in Florida. I ain't seen no motherfucking alligator in Florida, to tell you the truth. I ain't seen no alligators. I know they say it's the alligator alley. I must got to go to the middle of Florida or something. I ain't seen no alligator. I definitely ain't seen no alligators, bro. Now that I think about it. Only thing I see in Florida is these fucking little dinosaur little bugs. They some little dinosaur bugs, bro. They be moving. They move fast than a motherfucker too. Them the only things I see in Florida. I don't see no alligators or shit, bro. Not that I don't even want to see an alligator. I just ain't see one yet. I probably spoke one of them motherfuckers up. They gonna be in my yard when I go to swimming tomorrow. Goddamn shit. Yeah, I ain't seen no gator. I ain't seen no gator in Orlando either. I ain't seen no alligators in Orlando. I ain't seen no alligators nowhere. They must be somewhere else. You say deer are definitely a common place in Tennessee. Oh yeah. Cause I ain't seen no deers out here either in Florida. I ain't seen no deers yet. The last deer I seen when we was riding through, Tennessee. Tennessee, it was a whole bunch of them in the mountains. Like towards the mountains, right off the E-way that you riding on. That's the last deer I seen. I ate some alligator tail at Taste though. Yeah, I ain't eating no alligators. I ain't eating no motherfucking shark. I ain't eating none of that shit. Yeah, I seen the dead iguanas going viral, but the dead iguanas wasn't by where I was. So I ain't even see them falling out the trees and shit. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. This phone has been through a lot of shit. Kenny Rogers. This is motherfucking Kenny Rogers, and this is what we do. What you on? What you on? You good? I'm on live. I just seen you inbox me. I was just calling you, man. I'm on live though.
Yeah, I was trying to know. I guess comments they won't let me do it.
Oh no, I finna see. I just seen what you said. I finna go through it and see. I got you. Hey, be safe out there, man.
Oh yeah, shit, you already know, shit.
You look like you at Washington Park or some shit.
No, I'm on 86 and Morgan.
Yeah, definitely be safe around that motherfucker. Yeah, I'm gonna hit you up though, man. Be safe, man. All right. Yeah, that nigga dangerous, man. That nigga walking outside, all you see is police lights around that motherfucker. On everything, man. Like I just can't do it, bro. I just can't. I used to risk it for a biscuit, man. When I say a biscuit, that means shit. You barely eating. I just can't do it, man. Yeah, I just can't do it, man. I refuse to die for shit, man. Like for real, man. I hope everybody I love, man, or everybody I think of, man, could just get out that shit, man. Could just pick up and leave. People be thinking it's hard to move, bro. It ain't. Section 8, Section 8 could be moved anywhere. Low income could be transferred anywhere. Yeah. And when you get your tax money, that's the time to push. Cause that's when ain't nobody broke. Since y'all didn't push when PPP was here. When you get that tax money, that's the time to push out that low income or transfer your low income. But the time to move is when you get your tax money. So you can hide some money. Um, um, Iving, was that living? I can't see it. Is that LVINGV3RSE? I hope YouTube change your life to wealth, brother. Hey, thank you, man. Hey, I love when people pray for me, bro. You know how somebody say, like I was always told, you can't name yourself no name. You can't give yourself no name in the streets. The streets got to give you a name. You just can't make up your name. 223333335 hats, and nobody was gonna honor that shit. So I believed in that, and I do believe, man. Like you can't tell yourself, real nigga, man. Somebody else got to come along and say, man, you a real dude, bro. Can't tell yourself that because if everybody tell themselves that, a lot of people will be hallucinating about them being real. Because what ones consider real, I don't consider real. What I consider real now is taking care of your family, being safe, thinking smart, and thinking about everybody around you and how what you do gonna affect everybody, and what they do is gonna affect everybody too. So everybody on point for each other because nobody don't want to be affected by no bullshit. That's what I look at as gangster now being real. I don't look at cause you shot 5 motherfuckers last week. You the man. That's stupid because you shot 5 people and you broke and you ain't got no money for no lawyer or none of that. You hear me? So I consider everybody real. And if you work at McDonald's, Walmart, any motherfucking warehouse, any of that, you winning. Don't let nobody tell you working a job you ain't winning, bro. You winning. Because niggas out here broke and they ain't got no money. And they ain't winning at all. He say, you still my homie, but we got a box one time. Hey, Beasky, man. Hey, Beasky, man. Hey, look. I love you like I love Jaja. Why you think I don't argue with you, man? Why you think I don't never argue with you on the internet, man? Because I love you like I love Jaja, bro, your little brother. You hear me? And head them. I love them, bro. I ain't gonna name the sisters and shit like that, but you know, and you come from where Baldy them from. You know, that's some people who taught me survival. So I love you, man, no matter what, bro. No matter what, bro. I hope all of us get rich, bro. We deserve it. Everybody deserve it. You hear me? I hope everybody get rich, bro. Because if everybody take trips and see what the world got to offer, bro, a nigga open up his eyes, bro. You see that water in Florida and that sand, bro, you be like, I'm coming back next year. I'm finna come back 2-3 times, bro. Like when I seen those white sand in Florida, bro, I'm like, I got the crying. When I went to Disney World, I got the crying, bro. I'm crying in Disney World, bro. My kids looking like, why you crying? They ain't understanding, bro. Like this is like a motherfucking, this is like a fucking ultimate goal. You hear me? My kids didn't understand why I was crying in Disneyland, Disney World. They looking at me like, why the fuck, man? Look, you know how long it took me to get here. I'm 42 years old. Now I'm 42. I just turned it, but then this was when I was 39. It took me all this time to get here by myself with y'all. My mama ain't take us. My mama drove. My mama from Florida. But my mama used to drive past it like, y'all want to see how Disney World? We thinking we going in. Only all we doing is ride past that motherfucker, stopping, seeing the Mickey Mouse sign and shit. Like, we window shopping. That's what we was doing with my mama when she was driving through Florida. We was straight window shopping, And when I finally got there on my own with my wife and my kids, bro, I was happy than a motherfucker, bro. Like, damn, I finally got here. And then you start knowing that you ain't got to be rich to get here. We be thinking like, people, you got to have some money to go to Disney World. Man, all you got to do is save a little bit, man. Save for a couple of weeks, man. Anybody could go to Disney World, man. You can make Disney World money in a day, a week, a month, and take your kids, bro. That shit ain't no motherfucker rich. Hey, but I tell you this, the shit is overrated. The shit is overrated, man. If you ask me, hey, Swipe, should I take my kids here or Great America? I'm going to tell you to go to Great America because one is cheap and two, that shit and Disneyland and World and all that shit is overrated, bro. Swipe talking to bro like I talk to my god brother. Hell yeah, man. Man, me and Beasky was locked up, man. We was locked up. We did some years together. Beasky was in Centralia too. When I was in Centralia. Wasn't no niggas was playing crazy doing them phone calls, bro. Like we could talk about it. Niggas was playing crazy, bro. Like for real. We call them motherfuckers, we trying to get some money. Even though Beasky and them was straight already. But it's the fact that niggas, you supposed to be able to call, bro, or you ain't even got to call them. They know where you at. So send that paper. Motherfuckers playing crazy. I call FE. Hey, FE. Hey, call this. FE standing on business. She the only female, the only person from Gyro City could say, hey, Swipe, I made sure your ass had money the 4 years that you was in motherfucking Shiny and what's name. She should made sure. She called my mama. Hey, Swipe said he needs you to send this. by Tuesday, or he ain't gonna have commissary. She stood on it for me. I love FE. But the niggas who out in the world right now, all them, man, they ain't seen shit. They knew what niggas was, bro. Then you get on the phone with them and be like, hey, bro, what's to y'all? Oh, man, we was partying last night. We don't want to hear that shit, nigga. We trying to eat. We hungry than a motherfucker, bro. So I can relate, man. But yeah, Beasky, hey, keep doing your shit, Beasky, man. Motherfuckers gotta change one day, bro. Like, it gotta change, bro. I done seen you been through everything in your life. You know what I'm talking about? But the only thing difference between you and a lot of motherfuckers, you was getting money. You know what I'm talking about? You had a money avenue when motherfuckers was just standing around being broke. You know, you was hustling. You had your little avenue how to make some money. You had cars. You know, motherfucker, we ain't had no cars, the shit. And you think I'm gonna go back to the streets and I get this YouTube money? When I was out there, we had to beg a motherfucker for a ride and shit like that. They ain't had no money. I ain't had no money. But let them tell it. Trenches News was the only broke motherfucker. Well, hey, if I was the only broke motherfucker, what was your ride, brother? On everything. Because you was waiting on Brisky and Yella and all them, right? And I was waiting on Joe Jackson to pick me up, right? You know, or Boss Creed, because he had a car too. But there wasn't too many motherfuckers who had no cars, man. I'm telling you. And that's why I always tell y'all, everybody to somebody is being used for something, bro. Like you might have the cars, you might have the guns, you might have all this. Not everybody want to hang with you because you got all this. But look, if you lose your car today or your guns or anything, motherfuckers will stop calling you like they ain't calling and say, oh, bro, hey man, I lost my car. Damn, that's fucked up. All right, man, I'm gonna hit you later. I'm finna call what's the name, see if he gonna pick me up. You hear me? Niggas ain't saying like, oh man, I need an oil change or something like that. Oh man, I got $90 on your oil change, Scud. Hey, I'm gonna help you get your tire fixed, Scud. I got you. You hear me? I got half on your tire since we riding your car. Niggas ain't doing that. Man, I need 2 tires. All right, man. Hey, holler at me when you get your tires fixed. Hey, you would be like, man, bro, you just gotta catch on to this shit, man. Like everybody is being used for something. If you license to carry and you in the hood, oh, niggas love you. Niggas love you just cause you license to carry. So if the law come and unarm us, you still got your pipe on you. So we love you. But the minute you say, man, I ain't popping outside no more, bro. Man, we taking this gun. Soon when he come over here, we taking this shit. If you a weed man and you tell the guys, hey, look, bro, I just loaned 5 of y'all a dub a piece, bro. Y'all didn't pay me back. I can't give y'all no weed. Them niggas like, man, this goof ass nigga don't be putting in no work. He don't do shit around here. Bro, we finna rob him for his weed. Not a weed man, now you getting robbed, bro. Or they'll have somebody else rob you from another block and then be like, damn, bro, you got robbed. We finna smoke with you. They'll take your weed, put it in a different bag. That's why you smelt your weed after you got robbed. They put your weed in a different bag and came and smoked with you, your weed. I'm telling you, man. Hey, Beastie. Hey, bro. Tell him I ain't lying, Beastie. A nigga rob you. I seen Lil J do it. Lil J robbed Gyro for their weed and then smoked the weed with them. That's how they knew he did it. They went to go and dig out the pound and got a bud and compared it to the bud that Lil J had. This the same bud, man. On there. And then jumped Lil J. They jumped him. On my mama, Gyro jumped him. They jumped him, try to ban him from the hood and that motherfucking thing. He jumped, he stole, he didn't steal from Gyro, he stole from the people who crib it was in, who they was holding their weed. On everything, bro. And then came back and smoked with the niggas. Man, I got these new flavors. Niggas like, where the fuck you get a flavor from? You know, you give up yourself, but a nigga do it though. A nigga rob you, bro, switch your bags, and then smoke with you. Like, damn, I smoke with you, Scud. Niggas bogus. And now you being mind fucked because you smoking your own shit, man. On everything. Hey, with the guns too. Niggas is take your gun, swap it out with another block or one of their cousins who goddamn it from the low end or something, and then come back. Now all of a sudden they got a pipe. You like, damn, bro, where you get a pipe from? Oh, look, cuz them high hit a lick last night. You don't know that's really your pipe that they swapped out. The streets, hey, look, man, the streets ain't shit, bro. I can keep on going on and on about the grimy shit that happen on the blocks every day, bro. I'd have been on 63rd when a nigga set his weed pack down and walked off. His homie who was with him put it in his pocket, hit us with it. Hey, bro, y'all ain't seen nothing. Huh? Here go 3 dubs. Here go 3 dubs. He gone. Homie come back, man. Y'all seen somebody rob me, man. It was 3 hypes right there. Shit, that's all I seen right there. Man, my shit gone on King Dave, and I'm about to put this bitch up. Oh, well, let me go ahead and grab my shit so I can go ahead and clear it up, baby. Hey, when the niggas say they finna clear it up in Chicago, that mean get your goof ass on, because they finna come back and shoot. And I'll be the one who gone. Oh, you finna clear it up? Hey, let me go in there and store, give me 2 Wild Woods, a bag of Crunch Curls, goddamn it, and 2 donut sticks before you go ahead and go ahead and let it ride, goddamn it. Wait till I get on the green line. Wait till you say doors closing. Green line, doors closing. Next stop, 47th and Calumet. You hear me? Once you hear that, then you can start shooting because the train gone. That's why I was going 47. I was getting right off on 47, go right to my auntie house, right across King Drive, and get put up. Damn, boy, you came back in the house already. They said they was about to clear it up, auntie. I'm gone. I ain't fucking around. Shit. Any nigga warned me in Chicago, hey, look, man. Hey, I'm finna clear this motherfucker up. Dude, them took my shit. Hey, I'm gone. A nigga called me and be like, man, we finna come through that bitch and shoot. Hey, look, anybody who with me, you safe. Cause you right here. I'm not finna extra read all about it. They said they finna come through and shoot up your block. I'm not finna do that. But if you right here with me, hey, come in the house. We finna smoke. Come in the house, bro. Anybody on the block in that vicinity, and I know somebody finna come shoot. Hey, look, we in the crib. I gotta show y'all all some science project, and everybody in the crib. Yeah, that's a great game. he said on some Newport type shit. Hey, shout out Beasky though, man. Shout out Beasky, man. Long live our boy Duck, man. Oh, 101 is OT, y'all. 101 is OT. It's OT, man. Hey, but I can tell y'all this. If it's OT without De'Aaron Fox, it's over with when he come back. Yeah, I should have betted on the Spurs, man. Something told me I should have did it. I don't know why I be doing that. Every time I shutter your shit is on. Oh yeah, we doing good. Hey, yeah, that Spurs game good, man. That Spurs game good. I'm talking to y'all, but I'm trying to aside out of the whole little game too. What's up with YNW Melly, man? Drew Finland couldn't get him out like he can't get Lil Durk out. YNW Melly turned 27. The next day they said he's not coming home. So is he coming home or not? Oh, he was denied.
Here's to supper clubbing in Wisconsin.
Hold on.
To ordering dessert.
Yeah, I'll be a rookie to this shit. I gotta learn how this shit do this shit over. I don't be going live that much, man. I gotta start going live again. I'm losing how to even transport the shit. Transport, that sounds like federal. I mean, I don't know how to flip the screen. Just in case you're listening, let Bonnie put out an order protection out on me, mother. Shit never made you over the government.
That breaking news tonight. South Florida rapper YNW Melly is denied bond yet again. A source with direct knowledge of the case tells NBC6 Melly will remain jailed until his trial that happens next year.
Attorneys for Melly, whose real name is Jamel Demmons, argue that Demmons would have 24-hour security and family support if allowed bond. But the judge presiding over the case disagreed. Demmons is charged in the 2018 shooting deaths of two friends he worked with in the music industry.
I ain't gonna lie, man. If how long he been gone? He been gone for 7 years and some change. 7 years. He been gone since 2019. He been gone since 2019, I think, man. Hey, but if I was Lil Durk, I would have a stipulation where Drew can't work for nobody else, but focus on my trial. Drew just sucking up all the money, man. He's sucking up every dollar, bro. Like, for real. I don't like no lawyer like him, man. Like, for real. Lil Durk case is serious, bro. Like, it's shit serious than a motherfucker. They need to be trying to figure out how they gon' motherfucking get past Bonnie, let alone everybody else. Cause once Bonnie tell the jury and look to his left and say, I was on the plane with Lil Durk Banks, and he knew that we was going to kill Quando Rondo, and he even gave me a credit card. Lil Durk ass gonna be gone. All right, Lil Durk coming home. Hey, look, y'all think this shit a game, bro. You can't be doing shit and the feds get on it, bro, and y'all be talking about everybody coming home, bro. This is not a Young Thug case. This is not a Boosie case. This ain't none of that shit, nigga. This the feds, bro. Hey, look, I got a question for you. When have you seen somebody beat the feds for a murder? When have you seen it? I ain't talking about no gun charge, none of that. I mean, when have you seen a gun charge? Shit, everybody I seen went to jail, from Lil Wet to Cairo Nem to everybody. To O Block to Goonie Gang to the hobos to everybody. Once you go in the feds, your ass is stuck on everything, bro. Big Durk said it. Lil Durk Daddy said it. Big Durk Daddy said it. He said, man, once you get in the feds, it's hard to get out, man. It took him 26 years to get out that motherfucker. And y'all think Lil Durk just gonna walk out. If his daddy had $8 million in 1980 something, that's equivalent to what Lil Durk got now, right? Or he'll have more if he had the money from then, right? Now, right? So that means his daddy had money. When the feds came, his daddy couldn't beat the feds. And his daddy had a drug case. So imagine his daddy had a murder for hire with that shit, or stalking. Like, they think Lil Durk just gonna walk out. Hey, look, I know y'all love Lil Durk, man. But some things you shouldn't be involved in when you already made it. On some real shit. When you already made it, it's just things that you shouldn't even be part of. Lil Durk got a Grammy, and he hanging with niggas who talking about bodies and murders every other day on lives. You think you want gonna go to jail? He dropping Blues Clues. He dropping Blues Clues in all his raps. Hey, look, I don't know when that by the tree shit, but that was when he was like in Grammy mode, right? when he was winning all the awards and going and all on tour. He doing stupid shit. They gonna see though. They gonna see that Drew Finley and them and Brian Steele. They just took Dirk money. They just robbed them, bro. And hopefully that make some of you black motherfuckers be like, damn, they just robbed Dirk the legal way, and go and be a lawyer on everything, bro. Cause that's what Drew and them just doing to Dirk. They robbing him. He ain't getting out of that shit, man. You got half motherfuckers saying you did it. You gonna beat all them people? Hey, look, you could Drew and them gonna go in there. Let me tell you what Drew and them gonna go in there and do. Is it true? Is it true that you're copping out because, or you working with the government to get your? They already know that, man. The jury already know the reason why he flipped, because he ain't trying to go to jail for the rest of his life. So that is irrelevant. Is it true that you was in a stolen car and what's the name? Is it true that you did this and did that? That shit don't mean nothing, man. To the federal jury, bro. That shit, as long as you get up there and admit what you did, whatever they talking about, oh man, they're gone, bro. And then you got Lil Ted, know about a body. Lil Ted said this shit while Lil Durk was on tour. He know about a body. So it's over with. It's just when you get your money, man, you gotta do something with your shit, bro. Hey, don't try to be cool and appease your homies now because you trying to be down. Hey, bro. Hey, sometimes you gotta look at niggas and be like, bro, if I was up, would he look out for me? If he was, if the roles was changed, if I was down and he was up, would he look out for me? That's how I be thinking in life, bro. Cause some niggas, bro, if they would have got an ain't for what I got, they would have motherfucking ran and not even looked out for nobody. That's what most people do. They get to the top and say what they gonna do when they get to the top, and then soon when they get to the top, nobody who was with them is around. Sort of like with Lil Durk. When Lil Durk first came out, until now, you see a whole different crew. You seen 6 different crews that Lil Durk was hanging with. And every crew that he was hanging with, everybody went to jail for the rest of their life and was killed. He went from Dipset to Lamron, from Lamron to Tay-Town. From Tay-Town, he used Rondo them and all them, and they got locked up, no lawyer money, and D-Rose them. All them was used, man. He hopscotch blocks, and he's smart for that. Dirk ain't, I don't say Dirk no goofy for that or none of that. That's called a mastermind. You know what I'm talking about? You use the streets for what you could use them for, and then when a boat finna sink, you jump on the other boat and you keep on going until you get to your destination. He only doing 48 laws of power. That's all. Lord have mercy, this game is crazy. Damn, Spurs, it was a good game. Damn, the Spurs lost. The Spurs lost. What's the score? 108 to 108. I was finna say, bro, like, what the fuck y'all watching? The Bulls had him. The Bulls had a whole bunch of people. Everybody the Bulls let go, they win the ring, man. That look like Kenyon Martin. Is that his son? Damn, Wimby, he ain't never finna pull it from there. He pulled it. Damn. That nigga so tall, though. He right by the rim. Yeah, Wimby should have got MVP this year. I don't know what the fuck they was doing. But they gave it to Shy Gill again. That nigga got 32 points, 20 rebounds, 9 rebounds defensive. That nigga got a motherfucking triple-double. Ron Hopper son, the beast. Yeah. I seen Ron Hopper son. I'm watching this shit out right now. Sports is watered down, man. It's rigged. The sports is rigged. It's entertainment though. You know, they ain't trying to appease no real championship like when the Bulls and the Pistons and back then. They don't give a fuck about that. They care about filling arenas. They care about filling fucking arenas and selling popcorn and load merchandise. They don't give a fuck about no team winning or none of that. That shit rigged. Come on, man. That's like that he pushed him. What they call him? He pushed him. Right, I was finna say he pushed him out of bounds. Everything is PR these days, for sure. He didn't push him. Man, you telling me they ain't touched that nigga and he played like he was going out of bounds? See, this the shit I'm talking about. Say finna get a gym shoe from Sony Stud, man. Be careful, Zay Bands, man. Be careful, man. That shit dangerous, man. That shit dangerous around that motherfucker. Stony Sub, Jeffrey Sub, the one on 71st and King Drive, that sub place, 71st. That shit dangerous. Second overtime, y'all. Second overtime. Yeah, motherfuckers ain't got no hustle in them either in the city. It's a motherfucker hustler still. I ain't gonna say everybody, but it's like damn near everybody pocket watching, even the niggas who got a little money. They trying to figure out how to get that money back from that they done tricked off with the slut the night before. So they wouldn't have robbed a motherfucker who they close to or know or anybody. This the true NBA finals. Yeah. I like this shit. I ain't gonna lie. I like this NBA finals. And I like the rap that they got rapping in now. Cause that rap who rap the Pistons game, he ain't playing none of that bullshit, bro. Like that shit that James Harden doing, making you foul him and shit. Like I like that Ralph, man. The Black Ralph, he ain't going for that. He calling the foul on James Harden, bro. Like nigga sticking defense on James Harden and he kicking out his leg or he throwing his arm out. Like, bro, that's an offensive foul, bro. I don't even know how he was able to get away with that shit. Like for real, I don't know how James Harden been getting away with that shit, but that shit he been doing it's been played out, bro. Reggie Miller used to do that shit. Jump into you, bump you while he shoot and get 3 points every time, bro. Like that shit played out, man. But I'm glad somebody getting on James Harden ass, man, because that ain't basketball, bro. If you waiting on a nigga to jump up in the air just to get a foul off of him, bro, like that ain't basketball, bro. That's some bullshit. Yeah, he made first contact. A nigga in the air go to block and you jump into him, bro. Like that's an offensive foul, man. Knicks and Cavs ain't gonna win shit. No. They ain't winning against the West, bro. The West too motherfucking like it's just a different type of style of basketball, bro. Than what the East Coast bring, man. I ain't gonna even lie. The East Coast ain't been shit since damn near Mike them. Since Mike them, it really ain't been shit. LeBron won with Cleveland, but that was like a Kyrie Irving and some old motherfuckers who was lit. That was they was like under the radar though, but they had potential. Yeah, Miami was a stacked team though too though, bro. The Wayne Wade, Chris Bosh, like they had a team over there, bro. They got Mario Chalmers now. Yeah, they had a team, bro. They had a team. That Miami team was stacked too. That motherfucker was stacked. That's why I like Wemby now, because you know Wemby, we know he gonna win one day, and then he got all these other pieces that's really unknown or people know him, but they ain't got the accolades that they supposed to get yet. So I like this team, the Spurs, because they ain't got no stacked team to me. You know, they just got pieces that's good pieces like De'Aaron Fox. That's a good ass piece to have. He a veteran. He know how to move the ball and all that shit. And he could score 30 on your ass at any time. De'Aaron Fox could score 30. He could get red hot on your ass. I'm glad Golden State and them ain't winning. I ain't gonna lie. I like Curry and them too. I like Jimmy Butler, but I like them. But I'm just glad, man. It's time for somebody else to pass the torch, bro. Move the trophy to another town, bro. I was glad when motherfucking Canada won. I ain't gonna lie, when Toronto won that year. Spread that shit around, man. He say, "Are you serious? The Spurs are the most stacked team in the league." Man, stacked with what? All unknown players? Stacked with what, bruh? You act like they whole team, all-star players and shit like that. Man, them players is sons of somebody, man. They trying to make their own names, bro. A stacked team is what I'm talking about, like LeBron. LeBron, Luca, man, that shit stacked, bro. Luca could carry a motherfucking team by itself, man. Then on top of that, he got LeBron. Then you got the white boy who going crazy. What's his name? The young white boy for the Lakers. He going crazy. Like that's a stacked team, bro. If Aiden played like he was supposed to play, they really would have had a stacked team. Like that's what I mean when I say a stacked team, bro. Klay Thompson, fucking Klay Thompson, Steph Curry, Kevin Durant, Draymond Green, and then the rest of them motherfuckers. That shit stacked, man. I'm talking about a team that don't nobody know these motherfuckers. They underestimating, they young, and they running. That's what the Spurs is, bro. The Spurs ain't got no motherfucking 10 all-star players and shit like that, man. Yeah, they making that shit happen, bro. When you put pieces together, bro, that's what happens when you put pieces together. The Sixers need to get rid of that motherfucker, that the center dude, whatever his name is. What's his name? Luel? No, his name ain't Dane. His name, the Meek Mill looking motherfucker. What's that player look like Meek Mill on the Philly? Look like he could be Meek Mill cousin who played for the NBA, goddamn it. They need to get rid of that motherfucker. Joel Embiid, man. If the Sixers get rid of him, they could get 5 more players, man. Get rid of him, bro. He garbage, man. It's over with. Any nigga his size supposed to be scoring like that, man. It's over with for him though, bro. Like they need him gone, and they need they need to trade for some more players for what's the guy name from Paul George. Get him up in Paul George, man, and get anybody you want, man. On everything. Get him and Paul George up. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Him and Paul George, bro, y'all could get 10 players, bro. For real. Y'all could go and get somebody who really gonna help Shorty them win, because y'all already got the young motherfuckers. The young motherfuckers is playing, bro. They balling. That young motherfucker point guard over there, he balling. He scoring 40 points, bro. On some real shit. They need to get rid of Embiid and motherfucker Paul George ass, man. It's over with, bro. They used to be somebody, bro. That shit over with, man. They professionals, so of course they can still score the 20, 30 points. Yeah. But that ain't good enough, man. Niggas need that shit every game, bro. Don't nobody need Embiid to be playing 1 week and then he out for another week. Like, hell nah, bro. You finessing the NBA, man. Them knees going out, motherfucker, every 3 days, man. He on the bench. Hell yeah. Yeah, they need some defense too on the what's the name. They need some defense over there. They need a two-way player like Philly right now. They could use a Jimmy Butler, a motherfucker who could score and stick some defense, shut down a motherfucker, bro. That's who they need. They need somebody like a Jimmy Butler, bro, who could play both ways and stop a motherfucker, who could shut somebody down on the defense. If they get that with a good center, they gonna win, bro. Philly will win. But long as y'all got Embiid, y'all ain't gonna win shit, man. Embiid gotta go. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I've been saying this shit for like the last 5 years. He need to go. He's in a fucking way, bro. Of Philly winning the ring. He in a way. Jimmy Butler washed. No. Jimmy Butler ain't washed at all, brother. Jimmy Butler still could shut down a player from scoring all them damn points. He far from being washed up. Jimmy Butler just one of them players that if he on the team and he know y'all supposed to be winning and y'all ain't winning, he ain't motivated no more. He ain't motivated no more. Jimmy Butler one of them players, bro. He on the team and he know y'all supposed to win. Y'all supposed to be winning these games and y'all losing. That's when you hear shit going on in the locker room and shit like that. Jimmy Butler thinking about leaving. Like, he don't like that shit, bro. He like winning. The ship has sailed. They won. No. Who won? 114 to 111. Spurs winning. Yeah, they had Jimmy Butler, but Jimmy Butler ain't want to play for their ass. He ain't want to play for their ass because motherfucking Embiid and them, they wasn't doing shit, man. Don't nobody want to play with no motherfucking Embiid, man. He ain't doing shit. You got centers, man, that's moving down the court like point guards now, bro. That man moving around like RoboCop, man. The Knicks gonna win one year, man. I just don't think the Knicks gonna win with Cat, bro. I don't think the Knicks gonna win with Cat. I think they need somebody tougher than Cat, bro. Cat too soft. I ain't gonna lie, he's soft. They gonna need somebody. They got the right point guard. They got the right point guard, but they got the right pieces. But Cat's soft, man. That's just being real. He's soft. He too soft, man, for that championship. He too soft. Damn. Yeah. I know he went by choice. But like I said, Jimmy Butler is one of them players, man, that if y'all ain't winning, he not excited no more, bro. He don't want to just be losing, bro, and getting paid. That's the player that Jimmy Butler is. He don't give a fuck about the money, really. He care about the money, but it's like, damn, I want to win too. Yeah, Cat, they got to get rid of Cat, man, before they win, bro. And Spike Lee too. They got to get rid of Spike Lee. They got to get rid of Spike Lee. Spike Lee is bad luck, man. Embiid shoot too many threes for me. Not gonna hate when he hitting. I just like my 7 foot center the paint. Hey, hood fella. Man, I hate when everybody come down and shoot a motherfucking three, bro. You should see me. I be grabbing the hairs that's on top of my head and ready to pull them motherfuckers out. It's like everybody want to shoot a three now, bro. Niggas coming down on a fast break, bro. I remember when I was playing point guard, we on a fast break, and it's a 2-on-1 or a 3-on-1 or any of that. We showing out. You hear me? I'm stopping at the free throw line, using my 2 steps and throw it to either player, whichever side you on. I could go left or right, and they scoring. Man, they coming down the court and shooting a straight three, bro. It could be a 3-on-1, and they shooting a three, man. Like the game is whack. $120 to $114. Yeah, MB, man, they ain't gonna be able to stop Wimby, man. I told y'all Spurs about to win it all, man. They can't stop it, man. Niggas talking about the Spurs team stack. Man, y'all don't know what a stack team is, man. Y'all just say anything that's winning stack, man. Them boys ain't stacked. They ain't got no motherfucking all-star players, bro. Besides Wimby. Who else they got over there that's like an all-star? What happened to your wrench? Like, why is that's like the third time that's happened. Hold on, man. Yeah, I can't even see Truck, bro. I don't know why the fuck I can't see his page, bro. Hey, Truck, comment, man. I can't see your page, bro. Like, I don't know what the fuck going on. I can't even see your page. I checked on you this morning, though. It did that shit to Hood fellas the other day, bro. I was like, what the fuck? Like, I don't even see Hood fella wrench. What Hood fella wrench at? Hey, Hood fella, say something. No, I can see his wrench. I can see his. I can see his. I can't see yours though, Trop. You the youngest motherfucker on my page, man. And they took your wrench. You know who I blame it on. It's Nene fault. No, I'm just playing. I don't know what happened. I got you though, Trop. Yeah, it look like it's over with for OKC, y'all. It look like it's over with, man. I don't know what was going on, but it's over. If I just block somebody else, cancel. Yeah, just comment. Just comment Trap. I mean Trop. Yeah, Trop, you on here already. Man, you on another page or something, dude? Yeah, that's what Hood Fella was on. Hey, Hood Fella. The reason why Trop, the reason why your wrench ain't showing, man, cause you ain't on my page. You on the other page. Yeah, that's why Trop can't see it. I mean, yeah, cause you on that Trop. I don't. Huh. Hey, Mook, you on the small page. You on the small page too, Mook. That's why you can't see your membership and none of that shit. No, man, you on the right page now. Wait. No, you gotta get Spurs 1-0, y'all. Spurs 1. You say no team has all stars? Shit. The Lakers got multiple all stars. Golden State got all stars, brother. It's some teams that's around this motherfucker got multiple all stars. Cleveland, Harden all star. The point guard all star. Who else all star around that motherfucker? They probably got 3 all stars over there. And the Spurs won without Fox, man. That's what I'm talking about, Tommy. Now I ain't disrespecting the Lakers, man. The Lakers garbage just like the Bulls, motherfucker. On their thing. Fuck is wrong with you? They garbage just like the Bulls, motherfucker. On their thing. Talking about the Lakers. Hey, Method Man. Hey, look, man. Hey, just call it what it is, man. The Spurs, they got pieces that they put together, and goddamn it, they winning now. They done found they glitch, man. That's all to it, bro. Ain't no need to make no excuses. They got a stacked team and all that shit, bro. Hey, look, they played their cards right, bro. On everything, that's just all to it. They played their cards right, man. I remember Houston Rockets had Shea Gill. They let him go. And look at him now. He winning for OKC, man. Houston Rockets hired him, bro. Just imagine if Houston Rockets would have kept Shai Gill, if they would have kept him. And they would have had Kevin Durant them already over there and everything, bro. They'd be winning. They underestimated, man. They ain't know that Shai Gill was gonna be like that. They ain't see the potential, bro. Yeah. The Clippers, I mean. The Clippers. Not that. The Clippers. Yeah, the Clippers, I mean. So the Clippers had him, right? So look, the Clippers had who all the Clippers had since then? Who all the Clippers had since then? I meant the Clippers, man, not the Rockets. I meant the Clippers. They had Shaq Gill. The fucking Clippers had a whole fucking team since then, bro. They had a whole stack team since then. Imagine if they would have kept him. Man, the Lakers trash, man. Get your ass off my page. Somebody block that goof ass motherfucker. The Lakers trash. The Lakers got LeBron James. They got Luka Doncic. They got a whole bunch of motherfuckers. They trash, dude. That where they at home? They at home loitering, right? So they trash, nigga. Fuck on. You all on they dick. The Lakers trash. They is trash, motherfucker. They at home, just like the Bulls. You motherfuckers hate to keep it real. Fuck off my page. He steady coming through. You said the Lakers trash. They is, motherfucker. They at home. Hey, man, somebody get this dude off my page, man. Can somebody please block this dude? I gotta ban him. Fuck it. I gotta ban this goofy motherfucker. Man, ain't no. Hey, look. Some of you motherfuckers from California, y'all sensitive, man. Hey, look, bruh. The Bulls garbage. This where I'm from. The Lakers garbage. On everything, bruh. And every other motherfucking team that's at home garbage. God damn, bro. Y'all so sensitive. We talking about basketball, brother. Y'all ready to motherfucker unsubscribe. Hey, you said the Lakers garbage. They is, motherfucker. God damn. The Boston Celtics, they garbage. Shit. I mean, is the teams here that you expected to be here? Let's just be real. No, motherfuckers thought the Lakers was still gonna be here. Motherfuckers thought all the other teams. Motherfuckers probably thought that Houston Rockets was still gonna be in it, but they ain't. They ain't, man. They garbage. The NBA is rigged, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro, that shit is rigged. It's coming to the point where they already know who gonna win, bro. They already got who they gonna win, who gonna be the MVP and all this shit. They already know who gonna win, bro. They tell the motherfuckers, hey, look, we don't need y'all to score no more this quarter, bro. That's why you be seeing a motherfucker stop scoring. They went on a 30-0 run, bro, because this shit rigged. They leaked the script for the Cavs. Hey, I seen that, bro. Before the Cavs won, bro, they say game one, Cavaliers versus the Knicks. Before the game was even over, man. I'm talking about it went to a commercial and did this shit. Game one, the Cavs versus the Knicks. Before, while they were still playing the Pistons. That's how I know it's rigged, man. Motherfuckers be thinking I'm tweaking, bro. I'm telling you, that should be rigged. That should be rigged up, bro. Hey, I'm glad somebody else seen that shit. I seen that shit. I said, what the fuck? How they just say the Cavs gonna win and it's still the chance to go to game 7. You hear me? Like when they did that, I knew the game was rigged. I said, yeah, bro. They slipped up on that one, bro. They slipped up and put that shit on national TV. Yeah, they gotta stop doing that shit though, man. Cause people was paying money out. People was paying their money, bro. And yeah, it was on ABC. Yeah, when I seen that shit, I say, man, what the fuck? It's still a game 7. That mean the Knicks versus the Cavaliers. So and then look what happened. Look what happened, Nene. The Cavaliers blew out the Pistons. It was at one point 20-point lead. Like, come on, man. They can't even explain this shit to us either, bro. Like, can't nobody explain this shit. Like, oh man, they slipped up. Like, nah, bro. You don't slip up like that and say a game one this day, Cavaliers, and then game 7 ain't even been played yet. Or it's in game 7 mode. Shout out Mook, man. Shout out Mook. Appreciate it, Mook. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Tommy. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna keep it real with you, Tommy. If that guy wouldn't have got hurt, if the guy Garland wouldn't have got hurt, Cleveland, and he was still on Cleveland, and they could have kept James Harden with him, they'll have a better chance, bro. They'll have a better chance of winning. But with New York and Cleveland, I don't know, man. It's like a up for grabs, bro. Anybody could win that shit between them two. Cause I done seen Cleveland turn over the ball 50 times in a row, bro. They go down there. James Harden turned over the ball 5 times in a row and didn't even chase for the back for the defense. So you can't do that shit on New York. You can't lose the ball 13 times on New York, bro. Like you just can't at this point. New York is stacked up. Like when I say New York is stacked up, I mean they got pieces that could come off the bench and kill you. You know what I'm talking about? At will. They got people that could come off the bench and just do you dirty, bro. They got the white boy over there that's doing people dirty. Like they got a team, bro. I ain't gonna even lie. New York got a team, but it could go either way. Like the way Cleveland been playing, I didn't think they was gonna beat Detroit. You say name a point guard who better than Luka. Name a point guard who better than Luka. Shit, I can name a whole bunch of motherfucking point guards who better than Luka. Luka a fucking crap baby. All he do is crap. Being a referee face with his arm out and yeah, all he do is cry. He a straight big crybaby, bro. Like I hate watching Luka. Luka and LeBron on the same team, 2 fucking crybabies. Motherfucker tap them and they holding their arms in front of the referee faces and everything. Big ass crybabies, man. Shit, I don't know what position Luka play. Shit, he could play the point though. He could take the ball down. But shit, LeBron James could play the point for the Lakers. Anybody could play the point now. Shit, I see the centers taking the ball down. Like in Cleveland. What's the dude now? Like, why is they letting this nigga take the ball down? He the tallest person on the play. Like, I couldn't understand it, bro. And then they kept getting ripped up. Like, why is y'all steady letting this man take the ball, bro? Like, I don't be understanding that shit, man. They let the center walk the ball down, and then he get the motherfucker ball took every time. And then they keep doing it. Yeah. I know. Yeah, I know he ain't no true point guard. A true point guard is Jason Kidd. That's true point guard. Chauncey Billups. That's a true point guard. If you want to talk about point guards, Chauncey Billups. He's a perfect definition of a true point guard. You know, I know a lot of y'all. Sam Cassell. People like that, bro. Them are point guards, bro. If you want to get into real point guards, like for real. This game that's going on now, anybody the point guard, bro. I can't tell the difference between who the fuck the point guard now. Like they got anybody. Kevin Durant bringing the ball down. And then everybody shooting threes, bro. Back then, bro, like everybody wasn't allowed to shoot no threes, bro. If you was a center and you shot a 3, your ass going on the bench. Yeah, bro. Like That shit wasn't allowed, man. Even though Draymond, yeah, Rondo is a point guard, bro. Chris Paul is a point guard. That's a point guard. A shooting guard is motherfucking Joe Jackson. Joe Johnson. Shit like that, like a pure shooting guard. That's what I call pure shooting guard. Shit like that. A two guard, a pure one. Like Steph Curry and them point guards. Them would be point guards to me. Yeah, I like Rondo. Shit, I like Steve Nash. I like a lot of point guards, bro. I like a lot of point guards back then. There was real point guards. Iverson was a real point guard. Yeah, Iverson was a real point guard. He leading the team and he could feed people. He could make everybody better, bro. That's what a point guard do. Run the plays, man, and make everybody score. These motherfuckers just ball hogging now. They just shooting the ball. I remember that. Hey, I see why Kobe Bryant used to tell motherfuckers, "Hey, bro, pass that ball and never get it back." On my mama, bro. Kobe Bryant they say Kobe Bryant used to say, "Pass me the ball," and never passed it back. He taking the ball in because, hey, look, when you can't count on nobody to score, you got to take over the game yourself. You see, ain't shit going left. You got to take over the game, bro. That's why I like people like Kobe Bryant, bro, because they was executors, bro. They knew how to score. Like they was offensive mode, bro, at all times. Baron Davis. Oh yeah, Baron Davis used to be monster dunking that motherfucker. I remember I used to playing with Baron Davis on NBA Jam. NBA Jam, Baron Davis used to be showing out on NBA. He's on fire. Steve Francis. Steve Francis used to be going off too. They don't be giving him his props. But Steve Francis was a dog too. Spud Webb. Yeah, Spud Webb was like, he was like the first motherfucker who he made motherfuckers respect a short motherfucker. I'ma say that. He made motherfuckers respect him. Like they knew that like he little, but you ain't leaving him open. You can't leave him open. You can't leave him unguarded. Like he bringing it to you. You know, and he could jump. What's the name too? He had heart. Nate Robinson. Nate Robinson, man, bro. I seen him monster dunk a motherfucker. 7 foot. Put it in their face. You hear me? He a little motherfucker, bro. I seen Nate Robinson do a motherfucker dirty, bro. I'm like, he about to block Nate Robinson shit. Nate Robinson cock back. Put his nuts on the top of his head. You hear me? That's when basketball was basketball, though, man. It ain't the same no more, man. It's soft. Niggas get touched. They run in the referee face for fouls. Like it's lame now, bro. Niggas is sabotaging the game by rigging the game. He don't want to go over 11 points, so he stopped scoring. He played like his ankle hurt. LeBron James telling motherfuckers he ain't playing tomorrow, so now our tickets fucked up. Like it's all type of shit, man. Gary Payton, the glove, a true point guard. Isaiah Thomas for the Pistons, a real point guard. Them are real point guards, man. I knew the league was getting soft when Kobe slapped the hardwood on LeBron at the All-Star game. And Bron passed the left elbow. I said soft. And yeah, Runaway Sunday. They play like their ankles hurt and shit. They be playing like they out of breath and all type of shit. You see the feds coming in now. The feds is locking their ass up, man. They've been rigging the games that I knew, like Terry, The dude, the Terry dude, Rosette. Hey, look, I betted on that game. I remember it was 2022. I never forget that game. And me and Nene was watching the game, bro. And I say, he ain't never just throw the ball to the other player. Like, I'm thinking he finna run down and score. He threw the ball to the opposite player. Man, I flipped. I swear to God, I wrote DraftKings, bro. I wrote DraftKings and reported that shit, bro. I'm like, hey, look, it's one thing to beat us out of our money. But this man was down the court by himself with another motherfucker. He threw it to the opposite team. I couldn't believe it, bro. I couldn't believe it, man. When I seen that shit, I'm like, bro, I hope the feds get his ass. And they got his ass too. They got his ass on my mama. The feds got him right now. Well, he out, but the feds got his ass. I knew he was going to jail. He threw the ball right to the motherfucker other team. And they went down and scored. I'm like, yeah, bro. It wasn't no reason to throw him the ball. Then he came down and did some more fluky shit and lost the ball on purpose. Hey, it's like you could tell now, man. You can really tell now. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Support the channel. Cash App DD. It'll Cash App up there on the screen. Hey, shout out my boy Blink, man. Shout out Blink. Shout out Blink. Please don't blink podcast, man. It's coming. Shout out Blink. Yeah, the motherfuckers, they going to jail now. Even one of my favorite players, Chauncey Billups. They say Chauncey Billups was, doing other shit too. Like that shit foul, man. But they said he was mostly doing the poker games and shit. But the other players, they was doing the NBA shit. Like, you get paid millions, bro. Why would you want to jeopardize your millions for this shit? Like, I don't understand people, bro. Like, you wouldn't jeopardize your money to get some little money, or to get some money that you need right now because you done spent all your money. I don't understand it. It's like buying fake jewelry. You taking real money and buying fake jewelry. What's up, Swipe? Did I miss the Hell Rail segment? Oh, I'll talk about Hell Rail for you real quick. I'll break it down for you. So it seemed like, due to the paperwork, Hell Rail, he ended up making it out of Chicago, man. That's the one good thing I can say. This is a good story, but it's bad. Now, Hell Rail, I must say, by me reading the paperwork, that Hell Rail tried to get out of Chicago, man. He got out, he left 79th. He went down, out of state to go somewhere else. This how I know that Hell Rail was trying to make it. He went to a fucking shelter, bro. You know how much pride is in you to go to a shelter, to check into a shelter with all these other motherfuckers and being Hell Rail. You having a name in Chicago, and now you gotta go somewhere uncomfortable. So he went to a shelter, but he ended up getting caught with 2 guns down there, because he got op still, and they saying he killed people. So remember, he went down for Mad Max body. So I guess he need the guns on him, but he got caught with the guns, or somebody told that he had guns in the shelter or whatever, and they charged them federally for trafficking guns crossing state lines. So they must have ran the guns and said that they were stolen from Illinois, and then that's how he got with trafficking the guns. But yeah, but the story, I never seen paperwork where it explained that he had 3 jobs lined up and he was in the shelter. So that let me know he tried to change his life, man. But shit always come and get you. I told you, you kill somebody, it's wicked, bro. Like, for real. You might not look at it like the blessings block, but you keep going to jail for other shit, bro. That you went out of state and you still going to jail. Like, it's like, man, once you involved in the dark shit, bro, like, you can't dodge that shit, man. You can't dodge that shit, man, until you go. And that's how it be, man. Niggas be like, man, why I got bad luck? Unless you change your life fully, bro, and be like, man, I ain't doing nothing else. God gonna see that you changing your life, bro, that you ain't on that. You ain't sliding no more. You ain't doing none of that. He gonna provide you with everything you need. Niggas just be thinking I'm lying, bro. God will bless you with a whole bunch of shit, bro. You gotta do the positive shit, though. Look out for other people. Take out people trash, the elderly. Like, he'll see that shit. You might not think like, man, God don't see what I'm doing, man. He see what you're doing, bro. He gonna bless you when it's that time. He gonna give you some shit that, that you gotta be patient, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Like, this shit come. God will bless you, bro, when the right time. When you really need that shit, it come through. Everything you need. You just gotta do positive shit, man. You already did everything negative and you broke. This just living proof. How long you done been on that motherfucker block and you ain't never been rich yet? Just think about it. Nigga hugged the block 365 for 10 years. You been selling weed for 10 years and you ain't rich yet. You ain't gonna never be rich. It's always somebody in your pocket in the trenches. You got to get a guy's free weed so you can be cool. Then you got to take care of your family with the weed. Then you buying clothes and you got to re-up. And then the losses from the police and people stealing your shit. So you stuck in the same position. Unless you selling the pounds and you selling the weight, you ain't gonna never be shit in the drug game, man. You might as well go and get a job. Why is your record still good? For real. Everybody I know who sold drugs, man, I'd have been around some ballers. My boy Dart, man, he was balling, bro. You hear me? He was balling. He was coming back, and when he come back, bro, like one time he pulled up to my crib in Concordia. I stayed in Concordia out there with Bloodbath at night. They wasn't out there then. They were just BDs out there, but now they Bloodbath or whatever. So I was in Concordia, and he pulled up on me. The man had 200K in all hundreds. You hear me? That shit look good, man, and it looked good, bro. And I used to be like, damn, bro. Like, damn, let me get in on that or whatever. But I always say, I'm cool, bro. I don't want to go to Iowa. I'm cool. I'm good. On everything, bro. Like, the shit be good when you got it, bro. But a nigga get caught with a dime bag in Iowa and you got 30 years. You gonna wish you would have did something with that $200,000 that you was flashing. You gonna wish that you would have brought a building or something, you know. And all the drug dealers, man, they balling and now they broke. And now the lame who was the lame on the block, he got all the money because he working. He done been working. He the manager of McDonald's, the regional manager. You know, the lame's always been winning, man. I swear to God, man. Niggas we laughing at. Oh man, you work at McDonald's flipping burgers. But it was more money than we was getting standing out on the block, not making nothing. At least he ate every day. At least he ate every day, was talking to the females, and got paid. We was doing that shit for free and broke. Problem with moving to Vegas. I still know a lot of people out there to Vegas. Yeah. Cali right there. I understand that. Cali is right there. Cali is right there, most definitely. I met some cool people from Minnesota though. Was from Cali though. I know big U people that's in Minnesota from Cali. Like they was cool as hell. All they wanted was the money though. They ain't want no problems. They ain't want no violence. They ain't want none of that. They got all the guns too, but they just wanted to sell all the weed, man. They didn't care for violence. They didn't get in Minnesota beef. They didn't do none of that shit, bro. Only time you seen the Cali niggas was at the clubs. Like they was at Augie's or they was at the clubs that Gotti them be coming to, Future them be coming to, right around the corner from August. That's where they be at, bro. Like they want all the money, man. They want all the motherfucking money. They don't want no problems, bro. And that's how you make it when you go out of town, bro. Just stay out the way in. You know, check out the club scene. Don't be too flashy. And just mingle. I got the weed if you want to buy some. That's it. You know? But yeah, some cool niggas from Cali and Minnesota. Yeah, God timing is amazing, man. It done been times, man, when I ain't had shit, man. And I done did a good deed, man. Like helping a blind man cross the street downtown or some shit, man. I done did a lot of shit. Like people just letting the blind people walk across Michigan Avenue. Hey, grab my hand. I'm gonna walk you across. And man, I came across $1,700 after that shit, bro. I got home, went in my Corway building, and on the ground with $1,700, man. On the ground in the dirt. Man, I scooped that shit up so fast and ran up the stairs, and I ain't come out for the whole day. I ain't even go nowhere to buy no food because I ain't know if a nigga was waiting outside with a gun to up on it and say, "Did you find this?" You know, but God just come in amazing ways, man. I ain't gonna preach to y'all, but just know he come in amazing ways, man. When he come, bruh. He come with that shit. And it might not come in the way you want it to come. It come in all type of ways. You might find it. It might come in the mail. You might get a phone call. Shout out to everybody who was on here tonight. Let me go through here and read some shit. I knew the league was getting soft when Kobe slapped. Yeah. Shout out Mook. Z Bands. Z Bands. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Support the channel. Send me a cash app. Let me plug up this thing before it goes up. All right, we back down. Sup from Toronto, Swipe. Shout out Toronto, man. Shout out Toronto. Shout out my boy Drake with the Ice Man. I ain't finished listening to Ice Man, but it's decent so far. I say it's a 7 out of 10 so far. What I listen to, I listen to like 5 songs. But shout out Drake, man. And y'all probably don't even listen to Drake in Toronto, do y'all? Yeah. Iceman, I heard only listen to 5 songs so far. Cause I've been seeing everybody talking about some it's garbage and all that shit. So what I listen to so far is hot. The songs I listen to so far is hot. I worked at the infamous McDonald's on 79th and Phillips. Yeah, my little sister was the manager at McDonald's on Phillips. I used to eat that for free every time my little sister was at that motherfucker. I go right up there, either in a car or something. My little sister putting that shit out the window. I love my little sister when she was the manager there. Yeah, she was the manager on 79th and Phillips. That's when we was standing no limit. Her and her friends, all her friends was working. She got all her friends to drop. Say Drake over with, Swipe. Now, hey, look, I'm just gonna say this, Pimp Skinny. Drake can't be over with, brother. You know why? Because Drake number 1 trending, number 2 trending, number 3 trending, number 4. He all the way number 15, man. Trending on YouTube, man. That man got 1.3 million people listening to Iceman. He got 1.8 listening to the other album and 1.7 at all times, man. He winning, brother. Hate him or love him, man. He winning. Man lie, women lie, numbers don't, brother. That man dropped 3 albums, man, and all his shit is all his shit is winning. He trending all the way to number 15 on YouTube, man. Everybody else is behind him. Number 1, number 2, number 3 is all his songs, bro. You can go and look yourself right now. From number 1 to number 14 is Drake. He can't be losing. And he dropped 3 albums. He made sure he get out his contract at one time, dropped 3 albums. He's smarter than a motherfucker. He's smarter than a motherfucker. Now they got to come with a new deal now. Drake's smart, bro. He owed his label 3 albums. He dropped all 3 of them at night. He dropped all 3 of them bitches, man. Hey, he cold, man. And all of them selling, man. Hey, yeah, hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. Drake been hot since I Want the Money, the cars, the clothes, since he was on the BET Awards. I just wanna be successful. Ever since he got on the BET Awards with that successful, bro. Drake been on fire, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. He been at the top, man. Even the little run that Kendrick went on, it still ain't knocked Drake off, man. It still ain't knock him off, man. Kendrick did his little thing, but it ain't affect Drake to me. It did. It was like it was just Kendrick's turn. You know, you can't hide a game. You can't hide a game for 15 years straight and not expect somebody to come in with a hot flow or a hot season. Like you gotta expect that. Somebody could come and take over rap right now, who we never heard of, could just take rap right now for a couple months or years. You know, it's bound to happen. So I don't look at Kendrick like Kendrick won nothing or none of that, bro. I just look at Kendrick like it was his turn. It was his turn to be hot, you know. Now Drake got it again. So we're gonna have to see what Kendrick can he come with another, you know, Super Bowl performance. Yeah, I don't think Drake ever missed, man, on the album. I ain't gonna lie, I don't think he ever missed, man. At least his first couple albums, bro. I don't think he missed. I don't think he missed, man. When he first came out, he came out swinging. I know a lot of people be saying that he got ghostwriters and shit like that. Well, I just want to tell the people who say he got ghostwriters, you motherfuckers need to get y'all some ghostwriters. Cause look, it seems like the ghostwriters writing the right shit for him, you know. So the people who be saying people got ghostwriters, hey, y'all need to pick up some. Y'all need to be like them and get some ghostwriters. Maybe y'all have some hits. That's just to the people who be making excuses talking about ghostwriters. Cause you telling me if a nigga could write my rhymes and I could spit it and go platinum, I'm gonna have him keep on writing my shit. Why would I write some rhymes that it ain't gonna match or none of that? But this nigga could write my rhymes and we going platinum. We going double platinum. Keep on writing my shit. What we gonna break it for? You know, if everybody getting paid right and everybody happy, shit, why break it? Why fix something that ain't broke? I don't see nothing wrong with that. Shit, if you ask me, everybody had ghostwriters. What's his name? Babyface. The other dude, L.A. Reid. All they was writing for people. Babyface wrote for a whole bunch of people. What's the other guy wrote for other people? The one who wrote all Key Sweat music. No Diggity, No Doubt. That dude. He been writing for the whole game. R. Kelly wrote a whole bunch of songs, bro. Like everybody behind writers. The Dream. Yeah, The Dream, bro. The Dream writing all people's songs and shit. We thinking it's they song, The Dream that wrote it. These people having writing camps. Teddy Riley. Yeah, they got writing camps. Shit. Cardi B and them, they probably got writers too. I mean, shit, if you want to win, I guess you gotta have a writer. If you want that real money. The Weekend ghost writes too. Oh, the Weekend cold. The Weeknd cold than a motherfucker. The Weeknd money different. He getting Taylor Swift now money. His money way different than everybody else. His crowd is way different. You be seeing the billionaires in his crowd. Drake in my top 10 every year on Apple Music. People hate just to hate him. Yeah, I can't. I just can't do that, bro. I can't hate on nobody, bro. Like if it's some good music, it's some good music. But I just can't. I just can't find myself to just say, like Drake garbage or like any one of them garbage. Like I just can't, bro. Cause at one point, niggas holding up the game. Like I could tell you at a time when the game was like, we was like, damn, bro, the music and then T-Pain came out and T-Pain took the game a whole different way, auto-tune, and then that stood up until other people like Drake came out and then took the game, you know. Then other people held up the game and helped and held it up. But Wayne, when Jay-Z and them in New York, when they got finished, Wayne, them, Outkast, like Future, and them, they helped take the game, bro. They each played their role in helping the game. Kanye West, he came through. He started digging in crates and shit and bringing music back from where it started from to now. That's how he'll go, I just think everybody played their role in something, bro. Like the South played their role, New York played their role, Chicago, it's a death toll. The role that they played, they fucked up the whole motherfucking music shit and everything, man. That's the role that Chicago played, far as the drill. But Kanye West now, far as like people like Kanye West and Twisting them and Crucial Conflict, Do or Die. Like they put on for Chicago music, the real music. Chella H, who else? Sasha, Shauna, yeah, all them they put on for the city. LEP, Bogus Boys, they put on. But the drill music shit, that killed everybody. Killed everything, man. Killed everything. Ain't nothing good to say about drill, but it killed everybody. You know, it was some real music. People actually got a chance to see real music in real time and real murders being rapped about. That's what drill is. Chicago damn near killed off the whole drill scene. Yeah, it did. It started the drill scene and then it killed it off. It killed it off. And then everywhere killed it off. Like even Philly drill. Philly drill was Philly, they still drilling, but like far as they drill, all the drill is dying. New York drill, all that shit dying. Everybody dying or going to jail, so it's dying off. You know, it's dying off, man. As it should though. Somebody got to come through with some talent, man. Some real talent. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button for me, y'all. This was the second live today. They canceled my first live, so I had to start another live. I went live for 22 seconds and then they canceled it. So I had to start another live. But it's all good. Don't forget Master P and No Limit. Oh, you can't forget about when I say the South, I mean Cash Money. I mean No Limit. When you say the South, that's who I'm talking about. Wayne them, Master P them. You know what I'm talking about? And all the other legends that played a role from Atlanta, like Outkast. Outkast, they goddamn it put Atlanta, like brought the cameras to Atlanta. I swear to God, like the cameras was in Atlanta, but when Outkast made Hey Ya, like the lights was on, motherfucking Atlanta. Like the real money, fuck just the broke people and the trappers and all that. The game members, like the lights was on Atlanta after that, bro. Like for real. Outkast came with Sorry Miss Jackson and Hey Ya and all that other shit. On my mama, bro. They put the lights on Atlanta, bro. They put the headlights on, bro. Like you can't turn off this shit. Outkast did that shit, bro. Them motherfuckers went diamond. They went beyond diamond. And they did it. They did it a different way too, bro. Like they put rock and roll, they put all type of shit in that shit, bro. You say T.I., my guy, Outkast was throughout my high school. Hey, look, man. Hey, look, man. Like I said, Outkast, bro. They played a vital role in the South, bro. On my mama, Outkast took it. You can't forget that Outkast ain't take it, bro. It was a one point in time, bro. That's all you was seeing on motherfucking the videos, bro. It's Outkast, bro. Either Hey Y'all or what's the name, bro? Like one of they songs. On my mama, bro. Outkast took that shit, bro. You can't deny it. They went diamond, bro. This is facts. You talking about T.I., a person who only went platinum. We talking about some people who went fucking diamond off a double CD, bro. Hey, look, it's a big difference between diamond and platinum, bro. It's a big difference. It's a big difference, brother. Just go and look. Just go and do your homework on the music. Just go and do your homework on Outkast, brother. That's all you gonna see what I'm talking about. It was a time in music for everything, bro. Like when Pac and them died, Master P came through and bout it. You hear me? Master P came through and killed the land, bro. On my mama, bro. When Pac and them died and when Pac and Biggie and them died, Master P creeped in, bro. Master P creeped in. He had 40. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't want to over exaggerate it, but Master P had like 20 artists, bro. And all of them was going platinum, bro. They was dropping day by day. I remember that shit. I remember it like it was yesterday, bro. 1997. And Master P and them came out 98, 99. It was like Master P and them was just dropping, bro. You had Silk the Shocker and them dropping. Then you had C Murder. Then you had Fiend, Mr. Magic, Mystical, Snoop, Cain and Abel. What's the other guy who was Max Shell Shop? Man, Master P had 20 motherfuckers on his roster, and all of them was selling. All of them. I remember that shit, bro. I remember that shit. Master P came through and crushed the building. He came through and crushed the building, bro. I remember at one point in time in music, all you was hearing is No Limit, damn near. I swear to God, bro, all you was damn near hearing No Limit, bro. And then Cash Money came out, and then you started hearing them. The wobbity wobbity wop and all that shit. You started hearing BG now and shit like that. But Master P, bro, he got that real paper off music. He got the real money. Anybody in the industry, when they talk about who raped the game, Master P did. Master P raped the game, bro. He was smart. He was up. He was on there. He was on the level of the white people, bro. He knew they was beating motherfuckers out, bro. Like for real. He knew they was beating people out. He knew all that shit already. He did his homework before he jumped in that shit. And he got all his money, bro. And that's why you see Master P selling oatmeal, selling radios. He's selling everything, motherfucker, because he learned the game. He learned the game and he learned that shit well. But yeah, shout out Master P, bro. You can't say down south without saying No Limit, man. He had 20 artists at one time, bro. Mia X, all them, bro. And all them was selling. All them was going gold and platinum, bro. They was going gold and platinum. All them. Outkast 1994. Now, I wasn't listening to Outkast in 94. My brother and them, though, was. But I ain't started listening to Outkast until Sorry Miss Jackson. I'm gonna keep it real with you. That's when I started listening to Outkast. Sorry Miss Jackson. Like when that came out, that's when I started listening to Outkast. And then that's when after that, Hey Ya and all that other shit came. And that's what was playing on the radio 24/7. Lauryn Hill, she played her role. She went diamond. Alicia Keys played her role. She went diamond. 50 Cent went diamond. I think Get Rich or Die Trying went diamond. I might be no. I'm for sure it went diamond. Eminem went diamond. Yeah, that was the first song that I really like me love the Outcast. Sorry, Miss Jackson. This when the video used to be coming on the box. And then next thing you know, they took off. But I'm glad that I was here to see like the real music, bro. Like from R&B, from like Escape to SWV to fucking to all them. I'm glad I got a chance to see Destiny's Child before Beyonce got big headed and fucking greedy. Like I'm glad that I got to see a lot of the real talent. You know, Kelly Rowland them talent, Michelle and them. I'm glad I got to see all that shit, bro. Like all the music, New York, Nas, the Jay-Z and them battles, the D Block and 50 Cent and them battles. I'm glad I'm just glad I got a chance to see the Rough Riders and shit like that. Like Ja Rule now. Before, like for me to know that Ja Rule was 50 Cent before 50 Cent was 50 Cent. You hear me? Like Ja Rule was on fire before 50 Cent. So I'm glad I got a chance to witness that. So in Ja Rule defense, he was on fire before 50 Cent on everything, bro. Like his Yin Yang Twins. Yeah, I'm glad I got time to see all that shit, all the snap music, the Shake the Laffy Taffy and all that shit, bro. Young Jock, meet me at the mall. It's going down. I'm glad I was around for all that. That was like when music was fun. It ain't fun no more, man. It ain't fun no more. It ain't fun no more. Ja Rule got a lot of hits. Ja Rule got a lot of hits. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button for me. Yeah. You had to download Napster. I remember Napster like it was yesterday or LimeWire. Yup. That was the good thing, bro. Motherfuckers had their MP3 players and shit. Yeah, that was the good old days. Ja Rule, Ashanti, Eve, Shine. Yeah, Diddy backdoored all of them. Ludacris, Nelly. Man, I remember when the St. Lunatics first came out, Nelly and them first came out swinging. I remember they first came out, Better Up. I remember when Nelly came out, Forever Loving Me. All that shit, man. I remember all that shit, bro. When they first came out, like the first video, because it was the box. They first shit came out on the box. All them Ludacris. I wanna lick you from all that shit was on the box. Oh yeah, I used to be in the record store. I used to be in George's music room, all that shit. On 79th, it used to be a record store. Mama Sue's. Anybody from No Limit, they know who Mama Sue is. She the only motherfucking Asian that's around that bitch. Korean, Asian, whatever you want to say it. And she had a record store. And that's why I brought Jay-Z Reasonable Doubt with my own money. I brought what else I bought from Mama Sue? I brought Get Rich Die Trying. And I brought Jadakiss. I brought Jadakiss first CD from her. His first album. The what was Jadakiss' first album called? Cause when I come through, clear it out, play the sidelines, that shit. First off, all I got is my balls and my burkles, and the only security I roll with is my social. That Jadakiss, man, his first album. I be by your side. I brought that shit from No Limit, the record store in No Limit. You can scan the CD barcode and listen to 30 seconds of everything. Yeah, that was the good old days, man. You gotta pay for everything. Not every motherfucking thing costs. You can't skip around it. Kiss the Game Goodbye. That was the last record. That's my last album that I brought from motherfucking Mama Sue over East. Kiss the Game Goodbye. Kiss came through swinging. That's a classic if you ask me. But Kiss them will never sell, bro. They'll never sell like they supposed to. If you ask me, Kiss supposed to go platinum just like everybody else, but they talking about violence and killing and shit. Like if you really ask me, if you ask Trenches News, like who started drill, I'ma say Kiss them. Them was the first niggas I heard talking about 30s, MRPs, Mac 11s. I'm talking about NA cars and shit, bro. Sitting on the roof with 3030s. Man, Kiss Now was the first people who I heard say this shit. I'm talking about when I was in 8th grade, 7th grade. Kiss Now was rapping about drill shit, bro. I'm telling you. Like, people don't believe me when I say that shit. If you really want to say who talking about drill, like, fine, drill Chic Luke now. Styles P now. They was talking about that shit first, man. Automatic weapons and all type of shit, bro. Hey, look, now that I listen to it, I be like, man, Kiss now was talking about motherfucking. Cassidy wasn't even out, man. You talking about Cassidy. Cassidy went out when Kiss now was rapping about this shit. I'm talking about Kiss now was rapping about this shit on holidays. I gotta make it through heaven for going through hell. I'm talking about back then. This is 1997, 98, man. Cassidy wasn't even out yet, bro. Cassidy wasn't out yet, bro. Cassidy ain't come out to motherfucking that shit with R. Kelly. The hotel. Girl, you wanna come to my hotel? That shit, man. Cassidy went out. We ain't know who Cassidy was until Hotel came out, brother. Like, for real, I love music, bro. I know what I'm talking about. I didn't know who Cassidy was until fucking Hotel came out. But if you ask me who started drill music, I'ma say Kiss them, bro. Whether they was living it or not, they was talking about murders and robberies, bro. They whole fucking career. Like, for real. I went back to listen to Rough Riders with Kiss them and all that shit, bro. That's all they talking about on every song. Killing and robbing and selling drugs and the plug in Cuba and shit like that. Oh yeah, DMX, man. I love DMX, man. DMX was like everybody favorite in the group home, man. Everybody used to listen to DMX, man. Everybody, bro. Like DMX was like a motherfucking. Oh yeah. Cassidy probably was battle rapping or some shit. But I'm just telling you, we didn't know who Cassidy was until Hotel with R. Kelly, bro. We didn't. Then nobody knew him. Unless you from Philly or something like that, we didn't know who he was. I'm just telling you, bro. Cassidy wasn't even in the equation then, bro. Like, nobody one time about no motherfucking Cassidy. You had DMX, you had Jay-Z, you had all them, bro. Cassidy wasn't even being mentioned, bro. Until R. Kelly jumped on his song, bro. That's it. That's all, bro. You act like Cassidy was making hits, man. Cassidy came out with Hotel and I got my drink in my two-step. That's the only fucking songs he got, man. on everything, bro. Like, and he used to battle rap. Mobb Deep is cold, bro. It's the real shit that make you feel shit, bouncing in the club shit. Hip hop, hip hop. That was real music. I could never get enough of this. Yo, that's my shit. I need that to boost my adrenaline. You hear me? I love Mobb Deep. I love all music, bro. Thinking of a master plan. Cause ain't nothing but sweat inside my hands. You hear me? I listen to all that shit. AZ, everybody, man. I be trying to figure everybody out, man, what they coming from, bro. Like I might wake up in the morning, drink me a cup of coffee, and see like my brother favorite part, my brother Freak who dead, the parts that he be rapping. I be trying to see why my brother was feeling that verse so hard. So I go back to the verses that my brother used to rap and listen to AZ and try to figure out like what the fuck AZ meant when he said this. You hear me? Cause my brother used to be repeat, he snapped and rewind it. You know how a nigga in the car, and when somebody say something, they rewind it. I be going back, man. Mobb Deep, whatever my brother listened to, bro. I go back and try to figure out like what was his mind that when I was a kid and he was saying like he snapped this cold, you know, and rewind the song. I be trying to go back and do it. I do it all the time though. He was the battle rapper and he was the best at it. Hey, look, Cincinnati OG, man. Now you got me going to battle rapping now. Now I'm gonna say Cassidy, he was a good battle rapper. But I know a lot of good battle rappers, man. I know a lot of good battle rappers. I'm talking about I used to watch battle rap. I used to watch battle rap, man. And I'm gonna say T-Rex them, Murder Mook them. Murder Mook was killing shit way back then on everything. We watched this shit, bro. T-Rex and them team, T-Rex and them whole team, like they whole little crew was going crazy. I like Arsenal. You can't spell bars without putting R's in it. Who else? The shotgun dude, Sue Surf. Yeah, a lot of them. You know, I'm talking about the old though, when Murder Mook and them was bodying niggas, bro. You hear me? Like for real, we watch Smack DVD too, bro. We watch all that shit. Grind Time, Prince Easy. I watch all that shit. My Prince Easy used to battle, so Prince Easy the reason why I watch battle rap. Period, because he used to battle rap. So when Prince Easy was battle rapping in the hood and shit, or for shit like that, I started watching the real battle raps. I started watching Murder Mook them. I started watching T-Rex them. I started watching Loaded Lux, Lady Luck, what's her name? Remy Ma. Remy Ma used to battle. She got ate up though by Lady Luck. Like for real, I used to watch all that shit. Fight Club, all that, bro. I used to watch all that shit, bro. The Fight Club on some real shit, bro. Real monsters on that bitch. I love battle rap too, man. Hollow Man, yeah. Papoose. I ain't never seen Papoose battle, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like every time I heard Papoose, it was like A through Z. Like he was rapping how he be rapping, just in bars and shit. I ain't never seen Papoose battle rap nobody. I just ain't probably ever seen it. But I heard Papoose rap. Like I heard him rap. I heard him do his little like ride around in cars and shit and be rapping. But I ain't never heard him rap against nobody. Like battle rap against nobody. I ain't never seen it. Them niggas wasn't bodying Cass. Hey man, I don't know, man. I know Cassidy garbage right now. He garbage. He need to just quit. He garbage than a motherfucker, man. But yeah, I watch battle rap. Me and Duck and them used to watch it. That's what Duck watch. If you around Duck, that's what Duck watching that night. He watching battle rap. That's all Duck watching. That's all Duck watching. If he ain't watching no movie, he watching battle rap. 9 out of 10 times, bro. That's all we used to watch, bro. Battle rap. Cass and Fab are the two were promoted wrong. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. When Fab first came out, and he came out with Desert Storm, that Desert Storm mixtape, couldn't nobody fuck with Cat. Couldn't nobody fuck with Cat. Fab. When he came out with DJ Clue. This is DJ Clue. And I got my boy Fab with me. When he was talking about he say, you bedridden, talking to investigators. Man, they couldn't fuck with Fab then, bro. When he was with DJ Clue, and him and Clue first came out, they couldn't fuck with Fab, bro. I swear to God, man, niggas couldn't fuck with Fab. I'm talking about before I really like what you do for me. I'm talking about the DJ Clue mixtapes. Go back and listen to it. Desert Storm. I swear to God, Fab was eating shit, bro. He was eating shit. Fab is cold, bro. Hell yeah, Fabulous Desert Storm. Go and listen to it if you think I'm playing, bro. This is DJ Clue, and I got Fabulous with me. And Fab, go off. Hey, go and listen to Freddie vs. Jason. Freddie vs. Jason, Kiss and Fab. On my mama, can't nobody fuck with them boys, bro. Say you falling on the ground like the Scream movie. On my mama, bro. Like for real. Go and listen to Freddie vs. Jason, bro. You gonna see what I mean about Fabulous, bro. Like they can't fuck with Fab, bro. And he on that bitch with Kiss, going back and forth with Kiss. So if he could go back and forth with Kiss, you know he a problem, bro. He a fucking problem, bro. Anybody could go back and forth with Kiss, you a problem. But yeah, though, that's what I got to say about that one, y'all. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. I appreciate everybody was on here tonight, man. Appreciate everybody, man. Smash that like button. If you ain't smashed that like button, send me a cash out. I want to say shout out to Emerkadine from Finland, man. Can I order your book? I live in Finland. Yeah, you can order my book. Hit Nene up. She know how to get it to you overseas, man. I'm gonna sign it for you. Send you a message in a book, man. Appreciate your love support. Shout out Mook 6421. Shout out the whole East Side, man. Mook come from out of Terrortown, man. It was no limit though, but Terrortown. So I appreciate you, Mook, man. I appreciate all your love support, brother. And I love that you got away from Terrortown, man, and now you living a dream, man, making some real money, legit, and everything, man. You ain't gotta die about it. Appreciate you, brother. Shout out Mook again, man. Mook always support me. The Knicks won't win with Spike at the court side. That's what I've been trying to tell the Knicks. They got to ban Spike, man. Spike is bad luck, man. Spike like the man on the fucking Cheerio box, man. Annoying. Shout out Mook again. I knew the lead was soft when Kobe slapped the hardwood on LeBron at the All-Star game, and Brian passed it to the left elbow. I said he's soft. For sure, Kobe. Long live Kobe Bryant, man. Long live Kobe. Shout out to everybody who's on here today. I appreciate all y'all support, man. I appreciate all y'all support. Shout out DeAndre 0731. Swipe you a legend, made it out. Hell yeah, man. And to the rest of y'all, it don't matter how you make it out, man. As long as you make it, man. Hey, the winner is the person who stay alive the longest, man. Be smart about it. Take care of your kids and take care of your family. Do what you can for your kids, man. Don't let them baby mamas tell y'all ain't shit because y'all can't do what they want to do when they want to do it. You hear me? If you trying and you a daddy and you trying, man, that's all that counts, man. On everything. If you wasn't doing shit, then they got a reason to say. But if you giving up what you can and spending a little time that you can, you know, that's all you can do, man. And that's to the daddies out there. Don't let them bitter ass baby mamas, man, tell y'all nothing. All right? This from Trenches News. If you trying, that's all you can do. Trying is better than doing shit. You know, $10 is better than nothing. You hear me? $100 is better than giving up shit a month. You hear me? You got to start somewhere, man. Long story short. Hey, I appreciate all y'all support, though, man. Everybody who subscribed to my channel for sure. Man, I appreciate it, man. I had a lot of laughs and jokes. We talked about the NBA today. I was surprised, man, because People really don't. I like to talk about sports and everything, bro, but I just be trying to stay in the side of the field that's everybody gonna want to do. Hey man, you want to support the channel? Send a gift or a cash out to money sign NENE 3837. You want promotion? You want Bonnie Diddy hoodies in all colors? Nene got all colors now. Any Trencher News merchandise, any promotion, hit me up, man. You want your channel lit? You starting off a channel and you want your channel lit? Holler at me. I am Swiper Jordan. Other than that, man, make sure you be safe. Make sure the kids safe. Make sure the summer be safe for the kids. You know, and try to do your best, man. Try to feed somebody every day. Every day this summer, you go outside your house, try to get somebody a sandwich. Try to get them a bag of chips with a sandwich and a water. You know, hey, look, just remember it could be you. You know, I never thought I'd sleep outside and have to sleep in cars and shit. My homie them opening their mama car so I could sleep in the back of their car with a gun for the night. You know, because I never thought I'd do it, but I did it though. And it's part of my survival in life. But I did it. I never thought I'd sleep in the hallway, but shit, till the sun come up. But me and my homies and them did it. We was in the hallway with 5 guns and we was taking cat naps. Everybody get to sleep. 2 people sleep, lay down and sleep, and the other 3 on S. You know, I ain't gotta live like that no more. I'm blessed with a wife. I got good kids, you know, and everything else gonna work out, man. Ain't nobody perfect. Don't try to be perfect. And just be yourself, man, and live in your truth. Don't try to live for nobody else. Live for your truth and don't live for nobody else's approval. I love y'all. My man is my nine, y'all. I'm up out of here.